Well, hello everyone. It is Sunday. The Xbox event is here. Hello, Scar. Late Jason Outer Worlds theme. I'm hoping Outer Worlds shows up. I'm Rubber Band AFK Rival Racing in Forza Horizon 6 to complete the collection journal. Nice. Very awesome. Hello, Scar. Hello, Fat Man or Fat Man. And Rippin' Ross. Good seeing you all, as well as Eva. Good seeing you as well. It is it. Today's the big day. Not because, I'm hoping it's a big day for Xbox, but mostly because we're doing two shows, and they're both the meaty shows. So we're doing the Xbox Showcase, which starts in half an hour. You guys can see here. In half an hour, the Xbox Showcase starts. But after that, they have the Gears of War Showcase, which should run about half an hour. And then we're doing the PC Gaming Showcase, which is going to be another hour to 2 hours. So today is the big day. Today is the long day. And if you've never seen the PC Gaming Showcase, get ready for some cringe. It is so cringy. Like, if you thought yesterday was cringy between the two different hosts, there's multiple. I think there's 3 to 4 different hosts on the PC Gaming Showcase. It's the same ones every year. I just remember Charlie. Charlie is awesome, but she's also very cringe. And so it's just going to be so cringy. I can't wait. I can't wait. And hello, Carmen. Good seeing you. Happy weekend to you, Carmen, as well. I'm using a D-Class Ford, and it tops out front-wheel drive. It tops out at 69 miles an hour. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so we're here for the Xbox Showcase. Going into, we know that Gears of War E-Day, Emergence Day, is going to be afterwards. So we know that's going to show up. We just don't know what else. I don't think they've announced anything other than I think Matt Booty came out last week or a week and a half ago, like 7 to 10 days ago. And he said, look, Fable is delayed until 2027. Also, we're not going to show any hardware. So we're not going to see the next generation Xbox. We're not going to do any of that stuff. And I believe he said they want to focus on games. So does that mean we're only going to see games we've already seen, like announced already? Are we going to get brand new announcements? I don't know. So I'm looking forward to seeing, maybe we get some Fallout 3 remastered. Maybe we finally, after almost a decade, we get an actual trailer for Elder Scrolls 6. I doubt it. I think that Bethesda's been working on Starfield and their Fallout 4 remaster. I think they've been working on Elder Scrolls, but they're not ready to show it yet. We're not probably going to get that game until like 2028 at the earliest. It's probably next generation. If I had to guess, Xbox wants the next Elder Scrolls 6, to be on the next gen hardware. That's probably what they're looking at. So we're seeing it maybe 2028. I could be wrong. Maybe it's ready to go right now. Todd is going to get up on stage and say, yeah, Elder Scrolls is coming out tomorrow. I don't think so, but maybe. I hope we see news on Valheim Deep North. Dude, I hope so. But they announced earlier in the year, I think back in February, that it was going to be this year. 2026 was when it's going to launch. And we haven't heard anything since. At least I haven't heard anything since. And so I'm like, what are we doing? We're like halfway through the year. You're running out of time. So who knows? And smash that like button. And we do have treats today. So I have another British drink. We have Pepsi Max, which it's been a while since I've seen a Pepsi Max. But this one is technically mango, or tropical is what they call it. They call it tropical. But yeah, this is a British Pepsi. So, and this one's a little bit different. So, Pepsi Max was all about zero sugar, maximum flavor. That's why they called it Max. And so, it is zero sugar. We've been talking about like the other Dr. Peppers I've been drinking. They've been like half and half. Half real sugar, half aspartame. So, half of the low-calorie sugar. Now, this is full on. I don't know if it's full on aspartame, but it has zero actual sugar. It has artificial sweeteners. So there's a multiples, I guess. It says sweeteners plural. I don't know. All I know is they got a British Pepsi Max. And I found something amazing. I found Korean Oreos. Ice cream flavored Oreos. And I don't know if you guys can see this, but for them, ice cream is blueberry? Like it literally says at the top, biscuit sandwich, chocolate, Daegon, creme, blueberry. So this is from Korea. It has a lot of English all over it. I don't know if they use, like in China and Japan, they think of English as being like premier. They think it makes their product look more special if it has English on it. But all of the writing is in, I'm guessing, Korean? I can't read it. They give me my cool American label. That way I know what's in it. But yeah, it is a ice cream flavored Oreo. Like literally ice cream flavored. Don't even know what that means, but we're gonna find out together. Valheim team said to tune in today for some sort of news. I'm hoping maybe that's gonna be one of the special. Oh my god, I can't open this. One of the special announcements today is gonna be Valheim 1.0. We'll get a release date. Oh god, that smells wonderful. Oh my god. So it's supposed to be a blueberry ice cream, I'm guessing. Blueberry ice cream cookie. Okay. Number one, you know it's not American because look at that. I don't know if you guys could see or not see. The, there's like no filling in this whatsoever. There's like, it smells really good. Oh my god, that smells beautiful. But there's like no filling in here. Like in America, we jam all the sugary like substance in the middle of Oreos. I guess Korea doesn't like that. Cookie tastes the same. That's just blueberry. Okay. They say ice cream on it, but it's just technically a blueberry Oreo, which is good. It's a good Oreo, but it's just blueberry. Like they call it ice cream, and then their ice cream is blue or purple. So it's a blueberry Oreo, which is really good. I like it. Jason, the Fable Discord said tune in for some big Fable reveals. The game's not coming out till February, Scar. I don't know what they'd reveal. They're going to reveal some characters. Maybe. The only way I would get super duper excited about the new Fable game, the Fable reboot, is if they announce, oh, we heard your feedback. We're bringing in the good versus evil system. If your character is evil, you will grow horns. If your character is good, you'll grow wings and you'll have butterflies flying around you. If they announce that, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But yeah, knowing that the game is not out till next year, I'll put it on the back burner. It's not out till February. I think it's February of next year. So I'm okay with waiting on Fable. Yeah, literally. Maybe I'm just so Americanized, but like they barely give you any filling. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like a smear on there. Like in America, we are super like fat and we love our sugar. So we stuff these damn things full of filling. In Korea, I guess they are normal. They're like, you don't need 10 pounds of stuffing in there. It's good. I like it. But yeah, hopefully there's some big news for Fable. I'm hoping, like my list. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Halo. The Halo campaign evolved. That new game, I think it's supposed to be this year. I think it's still scheduled for this year. The new it's not new. It is Halo 1, but they've remade the original Halo campaign. Not the multiplayer, just the campaign, which seems like, why not do multiplayer? Anyway, but I'm pretty sure we'll see that. It's slated for this year. We're going to see Gears of War. They already said that. Gears of War E-Day. We're probably going to see Fable. I kind of figured we'd see Fable, even though it's not coming out till next year. Big announcements with Fable. I have a feeling we will hear about the Outer Worlds. We might see some DLC, I'm assuming. DLC for the Outer Worlds 2. I have a feeling we're going to see some DLC for Doom: The Dark Ages. That came out last year. I think we're going to see... It feels like, at least for Xbox Studios, they put out the game and then they wait about a year and then they put it out DLC, and also it's on PS5, all that kind of jazz. So it feels like they work on a DLC, a really meaty DLC for a year, and then push it out. So we saw that with Avowed. We saw that with Starfield. I have a feeling we're going to see that with Doom. We saw that with Indiana Jones. They put the DLC out a year, I think it was a year later, and it came out to PS5 as well. So I think that we're going to see some stuff like that. I feel like Outer Worlds, Doom with an M, they're both going to get like DLC announcements, things like that. Maybe we see a surprise, like my fingers are crossed. I don't think we get Elder Scrolls 6. I think it's too early for that. Todd is still working on it. However, with the amount of people asking for and questioning, why haven't you done a Fallout game? What's going on with Fallout? The show is exploding. You should capitalize on, maybe put out a game. They put out the Fallout 4 remaster or whatever it was called, and it was a terrible thing. Not a terrible thing, but it was basically broken. So it kind of just bulldozed any kind of momentum they had. I have a feeling maybe we finally get to see the Fallout 3 remaster. They're not going to do New Vegas because Todd doesn't like New Vegas. But they'll do a Fallout 3 remaster for sure. I think that, like, Todd Howard, the guy, one of the lead developers for Bethesda, I have a feeling that he is a little sour grapes about Fallout New Vegas being the really popular one because he didn't make that one. And so everyone loves the thing that Todd didn't make. And so they were like, yeah, you know what? It's going to be just like Fable. They're going to give the answer of, we love Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is amazing. Go back and play the original. We're not going to waste our time with that because we hate that game. That's what I feel like. That's the kind of attitude I get. Whenever anyone asks about Fallout New Vegas, whenever they talk to Todd, it's always, yeah, we love that. But Fallout 76 is awesome too, right? Fallout 76 is one of the cooler games. It just diverts immediately. It gets away from me. Like, I don't care about Fallout New Vegas. Don't talk to me about that. So I don't think we're going to get a Fallout New Vegas, at least willingly. Maybe Microsoft, because Microsoft owns Bethesda. Maybe Microsoft steps in and says, look, Todd, we know you don't like it. We had this cool studio called Obsidian. They made the original game. We're going to let them handle the remaster. We're going to let them remaster Fallout New Vegas. Maybe. I have a feeling if we see anything Fallout related, it'll either be Fallout 76 because they love pimping that game, or it'll be the new Fallout 3 remaster. That's what I have a feeling. If we see one, it's going to be one of those two. It's not going to be New Vegas. Todd is going to go out of his way to do anything possible to delay that thing. He doesn't want any shine to go over there. Anytime, there's been multiple interviews with developers at Bethesda. And if you bring up New Vegas, it feels sour grapes. It feels like, oh, that one's popular. We don't know why. We did all this work on Fallout 4. We did all this work on Fallout 76, even though they didn't. But they want to steer away from New Vegas for some reason. And I have a feeling it's because they didn't work on it, so they don't want any spotlight on the things they didn't do. No, not Obsidian. They aren't good at remasters and remakes. I mean, I don't know if they're good or not. Like, what was the last remaster or remake they did? They didn't handle the Outer Worlds 1. That was a whole different studio handling that. Like, I think that they, consulted on it, but they didn't do it. So, it would be one of those things where, hey, guys, we want to get you more experienced on Unreal Engine 5, because every game studio has to work on Unreal Engine 5 now. And so they did Outer Worlds 2. let's do some more tools and let's let you guys go in on Unreal Engine 5 with a Fallout New Vegas remaster, because Virtuos was the studio that did the Oblivion remaster, and so maybe they get Virtuos in there to do a New Vegas. I don't know. I will say, Todd Howard, one of the lead developers at Bethesda, he said they wanted to do Fallout 3. Like, they let Virtuos handle Oblivion, but Todd really was invested in Fallout 3, and so Bethesda is going to be handling Fallout 3. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but that's going to be like Todd's baby. He doesn't want any other studio messing with it. He wants to do Fallout 3. So I have a feeling if we see it, it'll be Todd introducing it, and he's going to talk about how hard they worked and how much effort they saw and how much love they saw Oblivion get, and they wanted to do the same thing for Fallout 3 or whatever it is. I don't know. Snarf says Xbox is greedy garbage. I mean, all of them are. I'd argue all of them are. Charging No Man's Sky $15 a month for years or else no multiplayer. That's all of them, though. That's not just Xbox. That's all. That's PlayStation. That's even Nintendo now. Actually, psychotic. Everyone should cancel their Game Pass sub and switch to Steam. I mean, I think there are big benefits to playing on PC, Snarf. However, the benefit of a console traditionally has been a lower price point to get in. You pay your $500, $400, you get in, and you have to pay your monthly fee for multiplayer, and I don't agree with that, but it's a low entry fee. With PC, it's a high upfront cost, but on the back end, you get way more deals, way more sales. You don't have to pay for online, so it's more cost-benefit ratio is better on PC over time. However, over the last 2 years, year and a half, prices for everything has gone out the window. Like, we just saw the Steam Deck get a $300 price increase. There increases the price of the Switch 2, the PlayStation 5. You know, everything is going out the window. So, I don't know. Get a used console, something that's gently used from a reputable establishment like a retail store. Go to your local game store and get a refurbished one and just do that, maybe? I don't know. It's just, yeah. For me, I still think and I still believe PC is probably the better option if you're going to be a long-term gamer. If you only play Call of Duty and that's it, get yourself a PlayStation or an Xbox or whatever and just do it that way. If you're going to be playing a lot of games, like if you actually want to play everything, try to migrate towards PC. Just because in the long run, you're going to get a lot of sales. You can go, and not just Steam sales. Go to GOG. Go to Epic Game Store. They get free games all the time. So, in the long run, PC will be a better platform if you play a lot of games. If you're just a Call of Duty bro, play it on PlayStation or Xbox or wherever you like. You just grab it and that's it. Or you're just a Madden guy, absolutely do that. But yeah, if you want to play a lot of different games, go in on PC and you have your pick. I prefer Steam. I still love Steam. I think Steam is awesome. They have sales constantly. Every week there's a medieval sale or a sneaking sale or whatever. And they just throw out tons of games on sale every week. You can go in there and it's always like, oh, I didn't think I needed this, but it's only $2. Oh, so not necessarily anymore, Jason. I was gonna get a PC for Hydroneer, but it's now on consoles. Same with Satisfactory. Oh, I know. What I mean is, Scar, is you could probably get Hydroneer and Satisfactory and all these other things for real cheap on the PC versus like an Xbox or a PlayStation or a Nintendo. Nintendo is notorious for never going on sale. You could go back and buy a game from 5-10 years ago and it's still the same price. It will sometimes you get a sale, but Nintendo is very, very like stingy when it comes to sales. Xbox and PlayStation, they'll put out sales. They'll do like a Black Friday or a holiday sale, but it's not as frequent as like Steam. Steam is like every week. If you sign up, especially if you sign up for like email notifications, I'm constantly being told, hey, this game you looked at for a half a second, it's on sale. It's half off. It's like, okay, awesome. It's this constant. It's just a barrage of sale, sale, sale. But anyway, I don't like any of them. We're in like an era of corporations taking over, and it's all about, in my view, I'm going to use my I words. In my view, you always have a coming up, you want to get goodwill. So you're doing everything you can to get that goodwill. And you do that over years and years and years. And then when corporate finally says, hey, look, your brand is worth a lot. Everyone loves you. It's time to squeeze that money out. All these fans of like Nintendo or Xbox or PlayStation, they've been with you for years. They love your brand. Now is the time to turn up prices to $30 a month for Game Pass. You need to start charging $80 for a game. You need to start, raising the price on your console. Just crank up the price. Because they love you a lot, they will buy it. No. And they're all doing it, it feels like at the same time. Like you could say market conditions. Market conditions don't happen every couple of months. Market conditions don't affect a digital good. So, I don't know. So, I don't think all of them. It's not just Xbox, not just PlayStation, not Nintendo, not even like Valve. I think they are the best in the sphere, but they still $300 increase for a Steam Deck? No. If you came to me, if I was Gabe Newell and you said, "Hey, look, if we want to sell the Steam Deck, we have to increase the price by $300 or else we just have to keep it as sold out and not sell anything," I would tell you, no, it's sold out. If we can't sell it at that price, this 4-year-old console, don't sell it. Put it as sold out, and just if anyone asks, say, "Hey, look, we can't get any RAM for a reasonable price." Because, yeah, sure, we could get RAM and charge you $1,000 for it, but why? Why would we do that? There's no point. So, stay sold out, especially if you're Valve. Valve is not a hardware manufacturer to begin with. They're software. They're an online store that happens to make games as well. They don't need to sell hardware. I use Steam all the time, and I've not bought a Steam Deck. I don't need a Steam machine. You can use it on anything, so you don't need it. Xbox, PlayStation is a little bit different story. They produce hardware to sell games and vice versa. So, and they make games to sell hardware. But yeah. I read an article that said video game prices were kept artificially low to drive console sales. Kind of. So, it was kind of the reverse. And so, generally, like the rule of thumb or whatever you want to call it, for years and years, since the 90s was, you make a console, you make a Nintendo 64, that thing cost you $500 to make, but you're going to sell it for $400. You're going to lose $100 on every console you sell. However, the people are going to buy games. You can't play the dang thing unless you have a game on it, right? And so you're going to make your money on the back end with the games. And the games is where the money was. So I don't think they kept it artificially cheap on the game side. It was more of they kept it artificially cheap on the console side. And now nobody cares about that. The big story back in 2008, 2010, when digital games became a thing, when you could just download your games off the internet. Don't worry, guys, it'll be cheaper because we don't have to pay for packaging. We don't have to ship these discs everywhere. We don't have to make a disc. You can just download it from the internet. That'll save us a whole bunch of money. Really? That didn't happen.
Truly, Todd has become a traveler.
Todd?
Hey, Jason, hope all is well.
Thank you, man. I hope you are doing well. I am. I'm doing well. Thank you for being a member for 45 months, Todd. Very much appreciated. But yeah, that was the lie. Oh, don't worry about it. Digital games will be cheaper, guys. We don't have to make discs. We don't have to put it in a box. We don't have to ship it to a store. It's going to be cheaper. That never happened. If anything, they got more expensive. So, no. I think that, especially in today's day and age, there is a bias. Games are more expensive to make, and it's like, that is true. But it doesn't matter what technology you use. If you hire 10,000 people to work on a game, it will be expensive even if you're making a PS1 game. Back in the PS1 era, you had like 100 people working on a game. Now, you look at a studio today, I think Microsoft has like 15,000 people working at it. Ubisoft has 18,000 people. When you have that many people working on a game, it's going to cost more. It doesn't mean that the game is worth more or anything like that, obviously. You look at a game today versus 10 years ago, they look about the same. The graphic, fidelity might be a little bit better, but honestly, you have independent studios or smaller studios like Sandfall, who made Expedition 33. They made it on a smaller budget, and I would argue that game looks just as good as a game that came from Xbox or Ubisoft or whatever. You don't need 20,000 people working on a game. And so that's why when you inflate the numbers, when you are conveniently ignoring the fact that you hired up 10,000 people and you say, well, games cost more. It's like, no, not really. I mean, sure. Do they cost more? Yeah. Do they cost as much as like $200, $300, $400 million? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Do they cost more? Well, Ice Power Wash Simulator 2, only $20. And that game looks super. Dude, it all depends on what they think. And a lot of these, especially the bigger studios, they think, well, we got a game to look pretty good with one artist. What if we hire 100 artists? And I love them. I want them to have a job. But at the same time, if it takes me 1,000,000 hours to paint a painting, or it takes someone else 1 hour to paint a painting, it's still the same painting, so it's like, okay. Anyway. Long story short, I think we're going to see some games. I think the rumor this morning came out was that Gears of War is only going to be on Xbox. It's going back to be an exclusive. I think these platforms are pulling back. The rumor a couple months ago was PlayStation was going to stop putting their stuff on PC. I think that, and I want games to be on every platform. However, PlayStation has never put anything out on an Xbox. I shouldn't say that. They put out Helldivers. They are very, very rarely doing that. They don't want to. Xbox is like, hey, yeah, we'll put anything anywhere. If you're the only one doing it, you're in an unfair fight. Everyone else has the advantage, because if Xbox is putting their games on everything, what's the point in owning an Xbox? I can just get a PlayStation and get that game. And I know I could play PlayStation games because PlayStation's greedy. They're not going to put their games on an Xbox. And so it's an unfair fight. And I love the fact that they tried it, but it doesn't seem like it's going to work. And it's probably not going to last very long. I have a feeling that we're going to start seeing everyone pull back, because I have to sell my $1,000 console, guys. How else am I going to sell it if I don't have any exclusives? So yeah, and it's all of them. It's all of them. It's not just one or the other. Not just Xbox, not just PlayStation, not just Nintendo. It's all of them. So yeah. Anyway, we have 2 minutes. It's almost 3, actually, technically. So we have 2:47. I think we're going to see Outer Worlds DLC, Outer Worlds 2 DLC. We're going to see Doom DLC. We're going to see Halo Combat or Campaign Evolve, the new Halo 1 remaster that they're doing. I think we see Fable, obviously. I hope they show off something cool. Like, that gameplay looked pretty good, but when they kind of came out afterwards and said, oh yeah, by the way, the whole good versus evil thing is not really a big deal anymore. We don't change your character. I was like, all right, I don't know about that. The game looks decent enough. I don't know if I like the fact that they removed anything from Halo, or not Halo, Fable. Maybe we see Gears of War, of course. Maybe we see Fallout or something from Bethesda. I'm hoping. Maybe we finally see Blade. They announced Blade, 2 years ago? 3 years ago? From Arcane. Maybe we finally see Blade. That would be pretty cool. I want to see some Blade. We have a lot of licensed games coming out. We had Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We just had James Bond come out. Give me some Blade. That'd be awesome. We have Wolverine on PlayStation. So yeah, give me a Blade game. I want to see that. GTA 6? I don't think they show up here. I don't think they show up here. Rockstar is so massive, so big. They can drop their trailer for GTA 6 on a random Thursday night at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It would still have everyone talking about it. So they don't need to show up at the Xbox or even PlayStation or whatever showcase. Rockstar is going to do their own thing. So I don't think we see GTA. Do we see Light No Fire? I don't think so. I think that Hello Games wants to do their own thing. They're not as big as Rockstar, but they don't want to be locked into something like, oh, because usually when you show up at like an Xbox or a PlayStation showcase, you have a deal on the back end. Like, oh, DLC will come over here. What is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, they started early. All right, well, I'm going to take down the alerts. You guys know alerts are going to be down while the stream is active. They started early. Let's get in and watch the Xbox showcase. What do you think they start with, Fable or Halo? Oh, here it is. There it is. Yeah, I don't think we see Light No Fire. Maybe. Xbox Games Showcase. Is Asha going to show up? First one's Asha. Come on, Asha, come out. Just like Phil and Sarah, they would come out and introduce games, and it was all game. Asha, game. So, let's see.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
Gears of War. Okay.
There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Gears of War to start.
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Here, strap these on.
Okay, yeah. Gritty.
This isn't enough.
Dumb.
We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there.
Right. Yeah. It's about 2 blocks
Whoa.
up ahead.
Okay.
Come on!
Shoot, move, and watch for civilians. Get
Or
inside
quick reloading.
now. Ground's opening.
So if you guys have never played or you don't know Gears of War, there is a day, it's called E-Day, Emergence Day. And that's when all the monsters came up from the ground. There was a huge civil war going on between different nations. And everyone had to stop because now we have a new monster. And it was the Locust came out of the ground. And so this is the day it happens. And that is freaking awesome. So you get to see actual, like, cities and stuff in the Gears of War universe. Whereas all the Gears of War games take place way after Emergence Day. This is actually on Emergence Day, which is crazy.
Just the adrenaline, kid. We need to keep moving through the underpass.
Let's get moving.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the pan safe. I need backup. These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this? Look out! Oh, shit!
Target surfacing. Open fire.
That's a bad aim, sir.
These are goddamn breach points.
Reloading. Cover me.
So they are also doing a Gears of War E-Day like showcase after this. It's supposed to be like a half-hour long, and they're gonna just show off Gears of War. The fact that they're doing this at the start of the Xbox showcase makes me a little nervous.
Which way?
Like, you don't have enough content for your Xbox showcase. You have to take out the ending showcase and put it in the beginning as well. I'm a little nervous now.
Too slow.
Carmine!
Ah, bugger! Come on, then.
Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Deep dive?
Oh,
Yeah, it
save
is a
my
deep
ass.
dive, but you think
We
they
need
would
to make
save
ourselves
this
scarce.
for the deep dive.
These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
More tremors, watch it!
Right on schedule. You guys here?
Yeah. Who are you?
Private, what's up, Commander?
Where's your squad?
Hasty took out one squad member a couple of hours ago.
Go chainsaw somebody, please.
I was about to get
Chainsaw some. No, they only have the bayonets. They don't have the chainsaw? Come on. I mean, that works. Okay, I'll take that.
coming in waves? Ah, what's the problem till I ran out of ammo? I'm not just standing up. I got friends inside.
You didn't buy a ticket for this ride, buddy. Come on. Yeah, Dom. Just like in the original games, you gotta throw a grenade to stop them from coming.
Reloading.
Okay. It looks good. It looks Gears of War. Very bloody. It's Gears of War.
Contact front!
There's no end to these freaks.
I like that the gameplay's not from an aimbot. I mean, that's true too. This is like Jason level aiming.
On your right,
I got it!
Keep pulling that trigger. Eventually, a bullet will find its way in. Look at him just shrug that off. Give me a chainsaw. Dude.
Tom.
It is Dom. Okay. There was some confusion. It might have been Dom's brother. Yeah. All right. Oh, are we going to really invent the chainsaw gun?
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
Yeah. E-Day. Yeah. Woo. October 6th. That's a little bit later. I thought it was going to be September. October. Okay. Comes out in October. Play it day one with Game Pass. As long as you have the Ultimate.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase. For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible, games that brought players together, and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive.
There you go. There you go. No PlayStation. There it is.
The core of Xbox is great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
25. So Fusion Frenzy. We're going to get some Fusion Frenzy, right? Xbox Game Studios. Let's see. Don't mess with me.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in?
Nope, never mind. I thought we were gonna get some Scalebound.
Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure whilst holding onto my sister's hand.
Is that Agent Carter?
I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood. Until I lost her grip. But she stayed away.
Okay. That Fable? No.
Does stick in the memory a bit, yeah. I know why you're here. You want to talk about them.
It is Fable, okay.
They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts.
I want to see some gameplay.
Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
They're gonna say that's gameplay, I don't believe it.
A real hero knows how to wield power. They don't waste time on trivialities.
You're back, and dressed like a twat.
Yes!
More important things to worry
All
about
right.
than vegetables.
They're bringing back the stone doors.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just...
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse? Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you.
The thing I'm afraid of is they're going to be so obsessed with getting cameos that they're not going to make a good game. They are really obsessed. Oh, we have all these British actors. It's like, that's cool. I want a Fable game. Last time I checked, we didn't have huge cameos in Fable 1, 2, or 3.
And that hero.
It looks good.
Is me.
She's the main villain. I just love they have the demon doors. Demon doors, that's all. I was asking for that back in February. Jack of Blades? February 23rd. So we're okay. We're gonna get Jack of Blades as well. All right. Hopefully they don't get some random. Oh, it's Idris Elba as Jack of. No, don't give me cameos. Don't give me huge celebrities. Just make a good game. That's all you gotta do. Make a good game. Don't focus on spending $1 million in budget on just cameos or celebrities.
You've heard the story.
Halo.
Halo. The Chief. Stuff of legends. But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one you haven't heard.
Is that Johnson or is that someone who's pretending to be Johnson? It sounds like they had a voice actor to just make a gruff Johnson voice.
Anyone noticed.
It doesn't sound like Johnson at all.
Well, guess what? They noticed. Now you ready to get to it? You serve long enough. You learn to read the battlefield. This place, more of a freak show.
The gameplay looks way better than last year when they showed it and it was a really bad frame rate. This looks good.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
It looks good.
The thing with simple jobs is, they always get complicated. The plans change. Odds get worse. My advice, bring a Spartan.
3 all-new missions. Oh, really? We're gonna do some space combat? Campaign Evolved.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type?
No.
July 28th. That's faster than I thought, too. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll deal with that. I like that. Why are we complaining so much? Because we care. We care.
There's something on this island. It's like it calls to me.
Is this Plague?
You and my
Plague
father
Tale?
found that island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Okay.
Have you really?
Wow.
The sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight.
Damn. Is this a Plague Tale? Because it's way more actiony than I remember.
It's mad.
The final confrontation is about to begin!
Where are the others? This was dead, Lenny. They're all dead. Move!
But you couldn't have said, hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in.
Okay. This looks good. Residents of Plague Tale Legacy. Coming in August. I think that Xbox saw everyone coming out in September and said, no. We're going to do like August and July. We're going to avoid September. Thank God.
You ever heard
Persona?
of the Midnight Channel?
Domino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
Wait! Whoa!
Oh, where are we?
Whoa.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. Watch out!
Now then, whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was
So
you.
far, this showcase has been better than the PlayStation showcase we saw on Tuesday.
I hate you, sneaky, stupid bully jerk.
It's been a good, like, just game. And everything's looking good. I don't like Johnson. Johnson's. We have to look that up. I think Johnson in Halo Campaign Evolved is not the same voice actor. It doesn't sound like the same guy to me. And that hurts my heart. I love Johnson.
Gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not Rhea? I can't.
All right. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think
I love the Johnson. You're damn right,
I'm not running
Tommaso.
away from this.
So, Persona's a good get. Traditionally, Xbox it's been very hard to put anything Japanese on an Xbox console because Xbox is like an American brand, and everything goes to PlayStation, notoriously Final Fantasy. So, Xbox is getting the trailer for Persona. Awesome. Coming out on Xbox. Xbox, a lot of Xbox game studios, huh? All of a sudden now we want to start putting games out? I like it. This DLC for South of Midnight? No? Oh, are they are we gonna get a release date? So they said it was a ways off. The zombie survival game that they've been working on for like a decade. Yeah.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world. A weapon. A virus. Something worse. started in quiet towns, empty roads, places the world forgot.
Okay, I'm interested. I'm liking it.
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors found each other, built walls, pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back. Because the world has become more dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt. In the end, it doesn't matter what you believe. What matters is that when the dead come through the dark, so do we.
Dude. This is looking good. This is looking like it might come out this year. Come on, State of Decay 3. November. It'll be the one ballsy game that comes out in November. What are you doing? Oh, 27. Okay. Coming out next year. Okay, I mean, I'm still excited. Finally, we're getting some State of Decay. We've been working on that game for like 10 years now. Of games in store.
On the Sea of Thieves, there have been plenty of grand
Of course, Sea of Thieves. Gonna have that every
year.
year.
What if you could make your own Sea of Thieves experience? With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain. You could create new ways to play. Like Rowboat Royale, where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or Skeleton Snipe Hunt, where the sharpest shooter with the highest score wins. Or maybe you just want to spawn this.
Sniper rifle?
And these. And one of those. And absolutely loads of these. And, well, you get the idea. You could create a cinematic masterpiece. With enhanced camera tools, you could show romance, action, or tragedy. Or maybe just show the world from a whole new perspective.
Wow.
Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas. There's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity. The tools are now in your hands. What you do with them is up to you. Just try not to wreck the place.
Okay. It comes out June 18th. That's next week. Wow. 10 days from now. All right. Probably made in Ukraine. Ooh, Stalker? Oh, Metro. No, Metro.
There is
okay.
a liar in these tunnels.
Metro.
They call him Führer.
It's supposed to be this year.
But that is not your name.
Do you think Metro comes out in September or November?
Your name is Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now?
That's not Spanish, that's Russian, Scar.
Protect the metro from you. You promised a brighter future for our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the metro to the light.
Okay.
But darkness consumes you.
They're scary about it? I've never heard that, Scar. I've never heard that.
Like a plague. It's you.
So I love the Metro series. I played Stalker because I like Metro, so a new Metro game, I'm all for. And it looks good.
Drowns you deeper.
It looks good. Creepier, more serious tone.
Your lies. And now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone. Turn to ash. I won't stop.
Look at that lighting in here.
Until the Führer
Look at that lighting. Oh my
buries
god.
them.
We're gonna get a date? Are we gonna get the mystical? Oh, I hope. Yeah. February. Okay, it's coming out next year. I thought they said it was this year. Maybe they delayed it till February. Everything's in February all of a sudden.
World premiere.
Ooh. World premiere. The lighting in that game. Oh, man, it looks good. Well, this is different. What? What? That's not good. Little bird, what are you doing? The little bird is causing problems. Okay. Roy, no. If we get another Elder Scrolls trailer, that means it's going to be another 8 years. A trailer means 8 years wait. You don't want a trailer. We want gameplay. That only means like 4 years waiting if we get gameplay. Bad Magpie coming in 2027. Nice. That looks interesting. Be a cool little magpie causing mischief. I like it.
World premiere.
I mean, I can't say it. He says it better than me. Samurai game?
Countless wars have been waged throughout history in pursuit of the elixir of immortality.
It's the world premiere?
A champion rises, destined to quell the chaos of this senseless cycle.
I thought we already have a game coming? Is this a new game? So it said world premiere. Huh?
Awaken. Phoenix.
I mean, Xbox is doing work to get some Japanese, some Asian developers. Wulong 2! Maybe I'm getting burned out. They all look like the same game to me. All like Souls-likes. They're starting to look the same.
So, it was you who set the Red Cliffs ablaze.
Okay. Early 27. Okay, early next year. Wings of Ember. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm starting to get old man syndrome. They all these Souls likes.
You're ready for the challenge and the reward.
of opening your very own cult.
Okay. They got good music. I'll join.
You'll be going to beautiful Bedford County, USA. Teaming with locals waiting to join.
Are you actually recruiting people?
You scare me. You better reevaluate your life choices.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if they don't know him yet.
What?
Build a cult, and I will shield you from the apocalypse. Join us. Join us.
What is happening?
Looking for the owner of a severed human head.
Join us coming March. It has a very strong Far Cry 5 feel to it. Okay.
World premiere.
Hey. Xbox Games Studio. Is it going to be Perfect Dark rebooted? Come on, Perfect Dark. If we're going to do it, come on.
You buried your wounds.
Hellblade? Wait a minute.
Left your people behind. Believing time would see them heal. But what is left in the dark sickens. And some binds cannot be broken.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Are we getting a new Hellblade game this fast? Usually it takes them about a decade to make a new game. Are we getting a new one real quick? More combat, okay. Okay, I'm liking it.
Accept
It looks like they're trying to do more combat, which I appreciate. Because Hellblade 2 didn't have a lot of combat. It was way more story heavy. Oh, it's not even Hellblade. It's just Senua. Okay, it's coming out next year. Are you serious? That's the quickest turnaround they've had. And it's not even Hellblade, it's just Senua. Okay. That's a whole new game, it looks like. Bethesda? Fallout 76? Is it 7? Yeah, of course it's 76! You know what, Bethesda? If you decide to do any other games and actually finish them, I would be really happy about that.
What a hoot! You found loot! This is no time to hoard. Share your stroke of luck with your pals. All aboard! Build your camp as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell, but in this Appalachian wonderland, all is not well. Gadzooks! It's worse than expected. Enemies are waiting in places undetected. So suit up, son, and defend our great nation. And gather all your friends when you fight this infestation. That's the play, Daddy-O. We'll tackle them all, rebuilding our bright future from the ashes.
I have nothing against Fallout 76, but it's the same feeling I get when Bungie decides to work on Marathon and not Destiny. What are you doing? 76 is probably a really good game. I want Elder Scrolls. I'm sorry. I'm greedy. I'm selfish. I want Elder Scrolls. I'm tired of Fallout 76, man. Available now. There you go. There's Bethesda for you. And now we're done. Moving on. Oh, no, never mind. Take it back. Are we going to fake out? Like, give me a good one?
Our flock has been led astray by your
Is it Bethesda? Or do you say this is it? Oh, my God. That's Stolen Valor, Bethesda. That's Stolen Valor.
They follow you now.
The council has chosen. Beneath this chamber will be your tomb. This place is your pain given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
Oh, yeah. I'll take some Doom Dark Ages DLC. This looks good. The Doom Spear now. I like it.
With the Slayer gone, have you not found peace? The demons, they have retreated. Their war is with him.
So the rumor is this DLC is going to be massive. It's going to be a huge chunk of new content. Not just a little, oh, here's one level and you're done. It's supposed to be massive, like big DLC for this. And I have a feeling we're going to see Matt Booty pretty soon. He's going to ruin the momentum because this is a good showcase. Matt, if you're coming up, you're going to ruin the momentum. Don't come up, Matt.
We're going to find him.
Doom the Dark Ages. Revelations. Okay. Is Mila Jovovich going to show up for a little... Okay. July 7th. That's quicker than I thought, too. Xbox is trying to get their stuff out early. They don't want to get into September at all. A lot of stuff in July, August, and then Gears of War is October. Heck yeah. Don't show up, Matt. Thank God. What is this? We're getting Crazy Taxi? I will put up Offspring. I don't care. This is copyright out the butt. Oh, yes. Okay. God. This trailer wins by default just because of Offspring. Oh, God. Oh, God. Crazy Taxi World Tour. If the stream goes down after we're done, you know why. Copyrighted music is going to get me killed. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yep, this stream is definitely getting taken down after it's done. They're going to kill my stream. I don't care, though. I'm going to get that controller. I'm going to get that controller. When was the last time we got a see-through plastic console or controller? Never. That never happens anymore. I'm getting that controller. I'm getting that controller. Okay, this one wins it. So far, Xbox is ahead of everyone.
In the frozen north, we know only one way of life. We know the thunderous crash of the waves against our ships. We know the bite of cold steel. The roar of fires that consume our enemies.
Commander Keen, don't you do that to me. Nintendo 64 was like 10 years ago. It feels like it to me. Get my purple controller, my purple N64. Yes. It was all purple, like purple see-through everything back in the day.
Proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
Game Boy colors too? Dude, yeah. Late 90s was everything was purple see-through plastic. Now, you don't get any of that except for Xbox. I'll take it. Max? Yeah. Mojang? We're going to get some dungeons? Yeah. Minecraft Dungeons 2, I think. I had one of those controllers all those 10 years ago. Yeah, me too. It was only 10 years ago, right? Back in the 90s. This is cool. I played the first Minecraft Dungeons. It's really, really cool. It's a cool concept for a game. Did PS4 have a clear light smoke unit? Maybe. I know that PS3 had one for the Metal Gear 4. I believe it was Metal Gear 4 on the PS3. I don't know about the PS4 though, maybe. I know you don't see them almost ever. Like third party maybe, but not official like first party stuff. Not usually anyway. September 29th. There you go. Throw another one in September at least. How fast are they going to kill this one? Hopefully not. I mean, I don't know. I didn't play the first one like in depth. I did enjoy it though. I enjoyed it a lot. What is this? Okay. All right. I think this has been, like, Xbox is usually pretty solid for their showcases.
World premiere.
It's just the follow-through. That's what usually Xbox fails on. Let's see, world premiere.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the mysteries of magic. Take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin.
I don't know Uppercut.
Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared to witness feats both mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil, the Masters sought yet more power.
I know that art style.
Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob. Jacob was trapped in eternal torment.
It didn't say Arcane, did it? It didn't say Arcane.
Had other plans. He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his.
Clockwork is in exile. I don't know Uppercut. Is that a studio that was made from Arcane people? This looks like a Dishonored like art style.
That's your cue. Run.
Okay. This has a Dishonored feel to it. This looks good. Magicians, the devil's deal.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
Okay. That's kind of like a Bioshocky kind of feel. A Dishonored kind of... That art style is very Dishonored, at least to me. So, that's interesting. Okay. That looks good. You guys should probably put that out. Doesn't look too healthy.
What would you give for victory? Your life? The lives of your sons? The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will?
Okay.
Would you have the strength?
Whoa!
The resolve to wield it?
Whoa! Is this Lies of P? No, it's not. Okay. At a moment of, is this Lies of P? What is this?
If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything?
Okay. I'm gonna be guilty of it. Everything looks like Dishonored to me.
Country. For your empire. For your emperor.
Valor Mortis. Okay. Coming September. I am definitely old man syndrome now. Everything looks like Dishonored or a Souls game. That had a very distinct Dishonored vibe of like using powers in your left hand. Is that actually going to be a Bethesda game or is it going to be something they own?
Glenumbra's full of thieves. What is it you're after?
ESO? Okay. Elder Scrolls Online.
Don't take this the wrong way, but we've been watching you. You've got talent and a lot of promise.
Stop! Thief!
Stop, you criminal!
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner? Welcome to our Thieves Guild. Our members will show you the ropes. This job is going to need every trick in the book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
All right.
Some jobs call for
This is the
slick
game for Heather
distractions
Silvermist. She loves ESO.
But you never truly know what's behind a door. Or if that's not quite your style, step out of the shadows and take a direct approach. There's other treasure all around the world, if you know where to look and are willing to fight for it. Whether it's fortune, adventure, or danger, the Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Fight a dragon?
Don't mind if I do. Hands
Really?
off the cheese. I got here first.
And that is the original voice actor for Sheogorath. I like it. That is how you do an old character from an original game. Same guy. I love that. Okay. Oh, is it Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yes, it is. Rocky Mountains in Colorado. Great sand dunes in Colorado. Damn right. It's been a long time since I've been to the sand dunes. All right. It does look beautiful. You need a NASA computer to run it, but it does look beautiful. Rushmore. All right. When you were in Alamosa, you went to the dunes regularly? Dude, I haven't been to the dunes yet since I was in school. Way back when the dunes first were formed, back when I was in school.
The mountain stands here, yet it cannot be seen. The wind passes without a sound. People move within.
Where winds meet.
The Moists move in secrecy, renowned for their mastery of mechanism.
So I've heard a lot about how good this game is. It's free to play and all this other. It looks good. I've never played it though, but it looks good. It looks like Crimson Desert, a game with a million different like mechanics to it.
The battle has only just begun. Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
Looks like Dishonored. Get out of here, Midnight. It looks like a Souls-like in that case. Dang it, Midnight. Is that a Souls game?
Dracula's castle is just ahead. I have come here to destroy you, just like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
Okay, new Castlevania game?
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen yourself.
You are no more than an irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Stupid girl. I will show you what hell is.
I am Rose Belmont, and I will hunt the night!
26. September? October, okay. At least we're getting more games in October now, but still. September is packed. October is starting to get packed. Nobody's in November. Nobody. I take it back. I think Barbie just announced a new game for November. Barbie.
Some years have a color to them.
Okay.
A haze that
This is
seems to fill the
interesting.
whole world. In its glow, you discover wonderful new places. Dear friends you always needed.
Okay.
And golden moments which linger on the warm breeze.
How long is this showcase? I believe they said it was about an hour and a half to 2 hours, Zoe. And it's an hour and a half to 2 hours, and they have Gears of War follow-up, which is another half hour.
As you live your days
It's a deep dive.
as dreams.
So you live in a little tiny world, huh? Vivarium? Vivarium? All right. I was like, dude, Xbox, they have the best showcases.
World premiere.
They just got to follow through, I hope. Atlas, we already did Persona. What are we going to get? Gonna be an anime or, you know, that kind of a game. Maybe. No GTA, no. And no Light No Fire at all this whole week yet. Anime music kick in right now. Persona 6. There you are. Persona 6. That was like the teasiest of teaser trailers I've ever seen. I don't know Persona, so I have no idea what that means, but that meant nothing to me. I have no idea.
World premiere.
There you are. I can't say it. He says it way better than me. Activision, is it going to be Call of Duty trailer? Probably. Or not. What is this? From Activision? Not from Blizzard, from Activision. Is this Spyro? Hold on. Activision owns Spyro, right? Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, they do. Spyro! That looks very Dishonored to me. We're gonna do Spyro game! A Realm Beyond. Yeah! Spring 27. Okay. We haven't seen Matt Booty at all. Asha, thank you. I appreciate you. Less Matt Booty means better showcase, at least to me.
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing, bullets are flying,
What you do that for?
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Clockwork Revolution.
Come to order. Piss off.
Not
Let me
Dishonored.
introduce you to
Not
some
Dishonored.
of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any
So,
sand. Then give my
do you guys think we
regards
see
to the
Clockwork
samurai.
Revolution this year? Or do you think they say 2027?
Cheap rubbish.
I'm going to say August 2026. That's what I'm going to
Corpse
guess.
in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me! I'm Anne fucking Darrow!
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. So put in the heist tonight, yeah?
27?
Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 27, but I'm hoping they pushed back Fable because they knew that Clockwork was going to be done
What
faster.
happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
This little guy, Richie Gabe, I hope so, Train. I would be amazed with that.
Defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this. You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices, but I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the plod, the priest. Who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya. The ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up, oh, downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
I'm going to be playing the crap out of this
Nothing's ever
game.
given to folk like us, especially not the future.
It looks so good.
But this time, we've a chance to steal it.
When they're done
What more could an honest thief ask for?
downstairs, well, they're all going to screw you in the end.
Really? Oh, man. And it's exclusive. Yep. Xbox is finally like, you know what? Nah. All right. So 2027, not this year. Dang it. I was hoping this year.
Clockwork
Oh,
Revolution
God
is
damn
an
it.
original experience full of intriguing characters and incredible world building.
Get outta
And
here.
it's an Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us as we celebrate 25 years with you, and we're excited about our lineup of iconic games. Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief, rebuilt from the ground up, the extraordinary world of Fable, full of choice and consequences. Incredible games from our partners at Sega, 4A Games, Koei Tecmo, and more. And players can look forward to 2 upcoming exclusives, Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now, it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way.
Ugh.
Last month, the teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ, reimagined in a way that only Call of Duty can deliver.
Okay. You're going to end with Call of Duty? Your one last thing is Call of Duty? All right. At least they gave it to Matt Booty. Matt Booty sucks anyway, so. Ugh. It should have been Asha, and it should have been some other game. Call of Duty. Maybe I'm out of it, but you don't end with Call of Duty. Everyone knows about Call of Duty. You end with something that's like, oh my God, I didn't know that was coming.
유명한 용도 아래 우리 조선반도는 질서정연하고 강력하다.
What do you expect? He is Booty.
남부
Yes, he is.
서남구역에서 발생했던
So, I saw someone ask, why don't we like Matt Booty? Matt Booty is, at least in my opinion, Matt Booty is the embodiment of corporate. He's the guy that pulls you into the office and says, well, due to budget cuts, we're going to have to let you go. He's that guy. He's the guy you don't want to see because he's the harbinger of bad news. Call of Duty. So there's been plenty of interviews, and I've seen, if you really want my view on things, he went to, I believe he had an interview, or when they bought up, when Microsoft was buying up all the different studios, he showed up, and there was a couple interviews where they kind of were talking to the new employees about like what's going on and how it was going to change, and it was basically all the stuff you're used to doing, stop doing that. We have the Microsoft way of doing things. And it's just, he never left a good, like, impression on me. He feels like the corporate guy they call in to let you know you're doing things wrong. You have to do it the Microsoft way.
Let's find that HVT.
On you.
Overwatch to actual. Letting that intel compromise your location. Enemies are alerted to your position.
Shit.
Yeah, you know we're here.
So DMZ mode. I didn't play Call of Duty back in the day when we had DMZ mode. I'm assuming that's like the extraction mode. You missed all those shots, buddy.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're all right.
Nope, broke your knees on that one. Is it an extraction mode? I don't know. I don't know what the DMZ mode is. I assume it's some kind of an extraction mode because that's the new hotness. Every game has to either be an extraction shooter or have an extraction mode in it. It is the new battle royale / Souls-like / whatever flavor of the like next 5 years.
I got you, man.
There you go. Pump them full of that morphine.
You good? Yep. Let's just get out of here. All right. Let me get some ammo. Yep.
It has a lot of extraction shooter elements. We're picking up ammo from other people.
Yeah, I got it.
Hazy Jake says I played DMZ at release. Wasn't great. Yeah, it's extraction. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't know why either. I mean, I like extraction shooters, but when it starts to be in every game, that's when you gotta get burned out on it. And I think that's what it is. It's not that extraction shooters are bad. It's just that, at least for me, I'm burned out because everything has to be extraction. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't. But that's the bad part is when it's popular, everyone wants to be that thing.
Where the hell are you?
I'm inside.
Get your ass to the roof right now.
Copy.
Are we looking through our helmet cam now? It has to be more immersive. It's body cam footage, man. Come on.
Oh, thank you.
And they do have an exfil time limit right here. So yeah, it's extraction for sure.
Oh shit!
Yep. There you go. Damn extraction campers, those sons of bitches.
Get on the chopper!
Okay. Extract or die. Yeah. That is going to be the new hotness for probably the next 5 years. Everything has to have an extraction mode in it. Okay. And now we're getting Gears of War. And I think they said it was going to be about 20 to 30 minutes. And then after that, it's the PC gaming show. The E-Day Direct. If they announce an extraction mode for Gears of War, we're done. We're toast.
Welcome to the Coalition here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly redefined the genre. And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next.
Is Coalition in Canada? Where we been?
To get there,
Not
we're
been?
taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began, Emergence Day. It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe. And today, for the first time, we're ready to take you inside the studio and show you all the ways to play with our new movements, weapons, and modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
Okay.
Is that all you got?
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to Unreal Engine 5. There's a new foundation with a blank slate. So we took a moment to reflect on what makes Gears so special to us and to our fans. And we realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time, E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Serra forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game.
I knew it, Heather, I knew it.
So we started with this one still from the Mad World trailer. It's Marcus facing down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness against overwhelming odds. And we said, this is the emotional core of Gears. This is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game yet. E-Day is a story we haven't been able to tell before.
Thanks for the stream. I'll come back after that. Nice. Okay, Estrella. So PC gaming show starts in 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
Unprecedented level of detail.
It looks good.
Pushing Gears to new heights with the densest, most detailed world we've ever created. With seamless, large-scale environments.
It's even worse from up here.
Fully dynamic ray trace lighting. And richer real-time destruction. Starting with an empty hard drive, we literally rebuilt everything from scratch. Characters, enemies, weapons, animation, sound, the world itself. And then we tear it apart in front of you.
Watch out! Coming down!
You'll fight against bigger and more brutal enemies with new and craftier weapons and navigate the battlefield with more natural character movement so that every moment of emergence plays smoother and hits harder.
This is a game that feels like Gears, but plays like new.
Now, we're inside.
It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games, but now reimagined, evolved, and enhanced with the power of a new engine.
E-Day is set before the events of the original Gears of War. After decades of conflict, peace has finally been declared on Serra, and the Gears have returned home.
Love you, baby.
Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life while grieving the loss of someone they both loved. Carlos
Brother.
Santiago,
Yeah.
Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos. To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos died in combat in a moment of sacrifice before the war ended, and without him, Marcus and Dom's relationship is distant.
The emotion from our refinery kept power running.
With the world just barely on the cusp of peace and our characters coming to terms with their new reality, the Locusts emerge and change everything.
The Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
So are we going to see like a couple levels of before everything happens? I hope so.
E-Day tells not one, but two origin stories. The start of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes this world and our characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
Okay, so we don't get to see the day before.
We decided to focus our story on just one city, so you could really feel what war does to people. When we started creating Kelowna, we wanted it to be more than just a backdrop. We wanted to feel alive, like it was another character in the story, packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery. But years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally reshaped it. With such a rich history, it made sense to lean into that classic Gears retro vibe. Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s. We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style. As you play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main districts. The historic center, with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel. The downtown core, more modern, reshaped by decades of industrial growth. The military airfield, set at the forest edge with shipyards nearby. The refineries, and supporting working-class neighborhoods, built around constant emulsion production.
Gears plays best in a city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield. Kelowna's density, tight streets, mixed with open spaces, let us rethink how gear moves through the world, and it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets. And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you move through the
I know it was supposed to look really badass and cool. That's like Jason getting flopped up against some like
completely rebuilt our movement and cover
fake
systems.
box. It didn't look
Smoother
so cool.
transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes,
Oh my
including
God.
new low ground cover. This all allows us to create more complex and organic feeling spaces
It looks
than
good.
ever
This
before.
looks like a really good Gears game. I'm excited to get back into Gears, like what Gears was.
Slide around corners. Or
Yeah,
transition
good
more smoothly
fast
to cover
sliding
from above.
movement. I like it.
And
Active
we added
reloads.
the ability to jump, which really opened up this citywide
jump.
battleground. We get to play with more verticality, climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes. At the heart of our gameplay is still that great Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations, tactical weapon choices, and your ability to read and move through the arena. but now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover, slide under a truck, and hit safety on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
We get these amazing Gears playgrounds, small and large, where all these elements come together, and the city is filled with them.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods. Now you have strategic choices. Do you take the enemy head-on? Do you flank them from a side
This is
entrance?
definitely a Canadian developer, right?
Or do you climb
Coalition?
onto the balcony across the
I had to
street
look it up.
and take them all out with your
There's a
launcher.
lot of Canadian accents
It's
in
up
here.
to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own
I
path
always go for all
reveals
three.
small stories from the city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
A raven crashed in the distance. A group of gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks, e-holes, buildings, rooftops, and pipes. We have a procedural content generation toolset for scattering millions of pieces of trash and debris across the ground to make Kelowna feel lived in. This is the largest, most complex location you've ever seen in a Gears game.
But the board control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
Do it. The remaining gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you. People who once went to work, sporting events, and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's toy or dinner left uneaten are reminders of what's been lost and the horror of what the locusts have unleashed.
You'll experience the locust decimation at all scales in E-Day through our customized destruction technology. E-holes are back, unleashing waves of enemies from under your feet at any moment.
As a game design element, getting to use e-holes again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant. Locusts can come out of the ground anywhere, you can toss a grenade in to close them up, just adds this great tactical layer to encounters.
But you'll also encounter massive sinkholes that'll pull down vehicles and entire buildings. And no amount of detail is too small, as micro-destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range of materials. Your impact is real, visceral, and leaves a mark on the world. Destroyed Beauty has long been a visual pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after hit that much harder. You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed. You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling of the city's a character, and it's really under attack. It's the fall of Kelowna.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
You okay? No way this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me. On your feet.
This was our opportunity to focus on what makes Gears characters so special and what makes our enemies so iconic.
Yeah.
The entire campaign is played from the perspective of our new squad, Bravo. As the invasion breaks out, you'll meet Mags Carter, a former Gear now sweating it out at Kelowna's emulsion refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes.
What the hell?
A sharp comms officer who never made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Holy fucking shit!
Mags and Lucas, together with Marcus and Dom, are 4 soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting the Locusts, ultimately forging their bonds in battle.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love.
When you introduce characters in the prequel that don't show up in the sequels, you know what happens to them.
And leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior philosopher Ty Caliso.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
Ty. And fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. If you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if you take away his classic perma-scout. So instead of chasing perfect realism, we focused on making them believable and memorable, respecting the details that really make them who they are.
Material and character fidelity in Gears of War E-Day far surpasses anything we've been able to achieve before. Our facial animation systems have been completely upgraded for E-Day, with 3 times more joints and over 350 facial shapes sculpted for each head alone to really represent the emotion in our characters. Marcus has
Bethesda
more
needs to
detail in his
visit the
eyelashes
Coalition
than
and
his
learn how to make
entire
faces.
Character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360.
Phoenix. Marcus. Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company. Next to kin, Adam Phoenix.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity at this scale. Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters with a huge range. From a small smirk to yells on the battlefield.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Your experience takes on a new intensity. We're pushing the graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution, native HDR10 rendering, hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in campaign, and up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
Damn, multiplayer as well. Thank you.
When it comes to the Locusts, to make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious. The boomers are even bigger this time around. Like living battering rams smashing through doorways onto the battlefield. The wretches scream so loud it disorients you before they rip you apart. And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above. Basically, the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
I know you will, Scar. You and Heather, I can count on you. Armor check.
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying.
It's it is a horror game, but okay.
And with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
That was satisfying.
Muscle and cloth deforms in response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat.
No!
Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the armor leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it. or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
The Gnasher is going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood, or pop heads from afar.
We talked about ultra violence and like gore before. Gears of War gets a pass. I'm a hypocrite for Gears of War.
Or even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a COG weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire a round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates. That means you can place a well-timed explosion behind an enemy protected by cover, or with practice, master its long-range eco closing potential. The Incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion literally melt the skin off an enemy's body. Before, you'd probably get into a grapple if an enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close. And of course, the Lancer.
Gotta have the chainsaw. Oh yeah.
Nice. The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the Superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
All right. Sound.
Gears music has always been about tension, escalation, and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits hard. It tightens as things get more dangerous. And when you've dropped the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord. For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer, Adam Lustica, we built the score to match a world on the verge of collapse. The electric guitar returns alongside classical instruments.
Were they recording voice lines in a bedroom? That's not right.
Like dragging a bone saw across a cello, creating dissonance that never fully resolves.
Facial animations are so good.
Where the hell are we?
And then there's the sound design. All chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006, and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system. This chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs, you can hear all the gnarly details.
Okay.
In terms of how you'll experience Kelowna, I always think about our acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens. I come back out into a wide space and the sound opens up again, almost like a cathedral. And it's not just those spaces, it's the transitions between them where the magic really happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time. It's a heavy world. And what better way to experience its dread and tension than through the music and sound that surrounds you?
No other game does the squad like Gears does. Our themes, our gameplay, and our modes, they all revolve around this core element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience in the stories. It's also about the bonds you create with your friends. Co-op has always been a part of our DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In campaign, all 4 characters are playable from the start.
4-player?
And we support 4-player online co-op and 2-player split screen on console. In Versus, our sweaty squad-based PvP is back, with a collection of 4v4 modes and all new maps set in locations in and around the war-torn city of Kelowna. We've combined classic Gears symmetrical PvP map design with new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing the game, completing in-game challenges, events, and achievements. And today, we're excited to announce a dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege. It's a 12-player mode where all 3 squads fight alongside each other to battle the Locust invasion and defend Kelowna across a range of city-based maps.
Okay.
We'll have more to share soon, and we hope you join us for our open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
Yeah.
We can't outrun the past. But as long as we're still breathing, we're the ones that keep fighting.
20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad. It always comes back to this theme of getting through the absolute shittiest of times with somebody else who constantly has your back. And that's Marcus and Dom's story. The story of the original trilogy. The story of E-Day. And the story I think we can all relate to.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone.
You got it, Ben.
Having the opportunity to have E-Day come out in the same year as the 20th anniversary of Gears, the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox, it's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, fuck yeah, we're back. And we have so many more stories to tell. It's an incredible honor and one that we want to make sure that we do right.
It looks good. Yeah, 20 years. I'm getting old too, Shadow. My God. I might vote Gears over No Man's Sky. Scart. It comes out October.
Untouched by nearly 80 years of war.
Might be playing some Gears in October.
Destroyed in 2 nights.
For us, the heart of Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make to you, our fans. Everything comes back to that important idea of sharing life's experiences, the highs and lows, together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made. Whether you'll be picking up a Lancer for the first time ever, or you're as battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always a place for you in the Gears squad when Emergence begins on October 6th.
That looks good. That looks really good. What day is October 6th? I don't even know. I'm assuming it's a Tuesday. We might be playing some Gears on a Tuesday in October. Now we're doing a recap of the whole award show. Okay.
I know why you're here.
Last year, same thing. Xbox has really good showcases. They just don't have good follow-through. I'm hoping all of these games are going to kick ass and be awesome. But like, they had a year where they were showing off Redfall. That looked really good, and then it came out and it was like, maybe not. So I'm hoping. Gears looks really, really good. I'm excited about that. Clockwork Revolution looks really, really good. I'm really excited about that. Halo looks good. I don't like Johnson's voice actor. It's not the same guy, but it's because I'm old. I grew up with Johnson, the real Johnson, damn it. The one thing I'm worried about with Fable is it feels like instead of showing the game, they want to show celebrity actors they've gotten for the game. And I hope they don't fall into the trap of, well, if we just have enough celebrities, the game will just be loved. It's like, no. So I'm a little bit nervous that's what the route they're going down. It's going to be, let's just throw out a whole bunch of faces that make you like, oh, I know that person from the It Crowd, or I know that person from Captain America. It's like, okay. That's what I'm afraid of with Fable. Crazy Taxi, dude, G. That, I was like, what? That was an awesome, again, good showcase. I think that was one of the better showcases of the week. Let's see if we can go back into there and get the Crazy Taxi. Let's see if we can find it. Oh God, I gotta find it. July. There it is. We'll go back a little bit. This, because copyright is going to get this stream taken down. So if you guys, if you lose, if all of a sudden the stream goes down, like you can't watch it anymore, it's because of copyright. But dude, Dark Doom, Dark Ages was pretty dang good. And we're like, okay. And I just wasn't ready for Crazy Taxi to pop in. All right, I think this is where it was. Fable has always drawn big names. Look at Fable 3. Fable 3! That's where you lost it, Scar. Name that one big character. Name me a John Cleese in Fable 1. And they didn't put John Cleese in the game like his visual character. So that's what I'm more worried about. Crazy Taxi. I can't. This looks really good. This looks like the old school Sega games. And then you throw in the music. You have to, if you make a Crazy Taxi game, it has to have Offspring in it. Love it. So yeah, that was good. I was like, what the heck? And then right after this, right after Crazy Taxi, I'll go and zoom it back out again. There we go. Right after Crazy Taxi, they throw in the, at first I was like, really? We're going to do an original, like I thought we were going to get backwards compatibility. But the fact that they're doing an old, like, see-through console, I mean, I already have an Xbox, that's fine. The controller is what I want, but look at that thing. That looks good. I'm excited for that. So good. That looks so good. I want that controller. Just because it's a see-through green. Yeah. Coming out November. Okay, I'm assuming that means you can't order it until November. But yeah, look at that. That see-through. Oh, it's so good. That's so good. The see-through console. Heck yeah. That looks really, really good. Oh, wrong one. There we go. But yeah, I was expecting an Outer Worlds DLC announcement. They gave us Doom. We had Doom DLC announcement, but maybe, I'm afraid, maybe Outer Worlds 2 didn't sell well enough, and they're like, look, Obsidian, don't worry about it. Move on to the next thing. We can't afford to keep you going because that game wasn't popular enough. So work on Grounded, work on your next thing, whatever that happens to be. Maybe we see, in the future, we see some cool DLC for it, but didn't get anything today. But yeah, that was dang good. Dang good. With the song, I thought it was going to be the Splinter Cell remake. Dude, if it was going to be Splinter Cell, I think Ubisoft would save that for their own. Like all of a sudden out of nowhere, Ubisoft will have like a Ubisoft like event. Because I have a feeling bringing back Splinter Cell is a huge thing. Maybe it comes out on on an Xbox or a PlayStation showcase, but I don't know. I think Ubisoft would do its own thing for that. Is there a chance there was going to be GTA? Yeah. Nothing. GTA is not showing up on anyone's showcase. PlayStation, Xbox, they don't know. GTA, Rockstar will put out the trailer on their own. They will not be part of a showcase because they're that big. No, they don't have time for that. Spyro, yep. They announced the Spyro game coming out next year. That looks really, really cool. It was a really good showcase. A really good showcase. Gears of War looks good. Oh, yeah. With some time for debugging, which exactly. I think we all hope for Hello Games, and then Jason is to slowly start weeping. Dude! I don't think Hello Games is going to show up at a hardware showcase, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. If they show up, it's probably going to be at a Jeff Keighley event like the Summer Game Fest or Gamescom, or it's going to be the Game Awards, if they show up at all. Maybe on a random Tuesday, all of a sudden we'll get an emoji from Sean Murray like in July or August. And then they just do their own thing. They might do it as well. So you never know. Will you do a No Man's Sky Swarm speedrun? Maybe when we finally get to the end. Right now we can't finish it because we're waiting for the
Jeremy Wiggs 5,417
for the community.
Has
Jeremy,
Traveler. Thanks, Jason. Easily best showcase of season.
It has been that one is top tier. I think that was like an A+. So yeah, I think the PlayStation showcase was good, like Wolverine. It ended on a low note, just like with the Xbox one. Don't end on, Call of Duty. Like, what is that about? So I thought for sure they might have like a one more thing and they'd announce something out of left field. Nope. They just went with Call of Duty, which is like, I get it, but I don't want to hear about Call of Duty, just like I don't want to hear about God of War. I want something big and some unexpected thing. So they both kind of had the ending on a low note. I mean, if you count the Gears of War showcase as a separate one. Light no fire until the expedition ends. Maybe, Scar, maybe. They might, like, you could say maybe they announced something right towards the end. So they've done that one other time. They did the Expedition 2 was the Mass Effect Expedition, except we didn't know that. It was literally all of the last milestones were hidden. They were encrypted. And I think 1 week later, all of a sudden it was announced that it was a Mass Effect. Like you were able to get the Normandy as a frigate. And that blew everyone's mind. Like, oh my God. So it could be something like that. Maybe they wait until like the middle or end of July, like right before the expedition ends, and they make an announcement. Who knows? That's speculation. Who knows? I made a mistake with starting with the new Black Ops. I mean, I think the Call of Duty games are good, but it's just like extraction shooters. I am burned out. I am tired. You get a Call of Duty every year, and it's like, ugh. Just like extraction shooters, I'm like, I get it. I love Arc Raiders, but we have Arc Raiders. We have Escape from Tarkov was the original, so okay. Now we have Call of Duty. We have Marathon. Every game is starting to throw in an extraction element or an extraction mode. And it's like, dude, don't do that. Because then if everything is, then nothing's special. So don't do that. At least for me. Don't do that. I'm going to go to the bathroom. The PC gaming showcase begins in 12 minutes, I believe. I believe it is 12 minutes until it shows up. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. That way I don't have to go to the bathroom at the end like yesterday. I went to the bathroom thinking I had like 10 or 15 more minutes, and it's like, no, actually, not 10 or 15 minutes, Jason. You had about 30 seconds when I came back. Anyway, I'll be right back. And we will get ready for the PC gaming show. All right. Yeah. So, and it's a symptom of the industry. Speaking of, everything's an extraction shooter, because the same thing happened when Gears of War came out 20 years ago, back in 2006, 2007. Gears of War comes out. It becomes the massive, like, everyone loves Gears of War. So what happens? Every game has to be Gears of War. So all of a sudden, every game turns into a third-person cover shooter. And it was like, all right, I guess it's popular. And so it happens. This industry is based on that. Every company wants to have their next big popular game. And so they copy what's popular. And so, yeah, it was literally, yeah, every game was a cover shooter. Notoriously, it's what made me so upset with Dead Space. Dead Space originally was a survival horror game. By the time we got to Dead Space 3, that was basically Dead Space Gears of War. It was a cover action shooter, and it was like, oh my God, why? And it's because they wanted to be popular. They wanted to be with the cool kids, like Gears of War. And so, yeah. So yeah, it's not a new thing. It happens all the time. We had, when Fortnite came out and exploded, everyone had to make a Fortnite clone. So now everything's a battle royale. You go back before that, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas came out, and then every game had to be a Grand Theft Auto open world gangster shooter. That's where Saints Row came from, and Saints Row was a good one of those, but it was a clone of Saints Row. Oh, not Saints Row. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. They literally started out with the whole gang thing. That's what San Andreas was known for. They had their gang affiliations. But yeah, and so it happens every time. And so yeah, extraction shooters are popular now. Escape from Tarkov was popular. Arc Raiders came out and exploded. Everyone's loving it. So guess what? Every game is going to have some kind of a mode or something like that for an extraction shooter, until it dies off, and then the next thing is popular, whatever the next thing happens to be. Who knows what that's going to be? Anyone else thinks, who's that? Where's Jason? Just oh. But yeah, I'm excited. The Xbox showcase was really good. I love Clockwork Revolution. That whole, it feels like if you take BioShock, throw in a little bit of Guy Ritchie, that whole like comedy stuff, and then add a dash of like Singularity with the whole time warping stuff. If you guys have never played Singularity, it's a good game. But yeah, and so I'm really enjoying that. The humor looks really good. Everything looks good. Gears of War E-Day looks really, really good. Facial animations were really, really good. What else did we see? We saw State of Decay 3 is coming out next year. Finally, they've been working on that game for like a decade. So yeah, when did they announce State of Decay? It had to be like 2017 or something, right? When did State of Decay get announced? When was that original announcement? Because I know, like, right now we're going to get a million discussions about, oh, it's coming out next year or whatever, but State of Decay. Oh, no, State of Decay 2 came out in 2018, so that's technically not it. 2020? Is that when they announced it? Okay, so 2020. It was during COVID, so 6 years ago. It was during COVID they announced it. And then, and they announced it, when I say announced it, they showed a trailer and we were all excited, and then they went dead silent for like the last 6 years. So yeah, it hasn't been that long. I thought it was longer than that. It just felt like longer than that. I'm hoping for Valheim release date. Me too, Tommy. We're halfway through the year now. They're running out of time if they're going to release Valheim this year. And last I heard, it was planned for a 2026 release. So I'm hoping they do. But I mean, maybe with everything going on, and they're like, nah, we'll wait till next year. Maybe it'll be a spring 2027. I wish we got Fable. I miss it. I mean, it looks good, but I know, like, Scar wants to disagree with me. Everyone who's ever been popular ever, they had Timothy Dalton in the original Fable games or some. No, they might have had voice actors, but that wasn't what you were playing it for. When I picked up Fable, I wasn't like, ooh, it has. No, it was, hey, look, that's a cool game where you can be evil and fart on people. That wasn't the intent. Now they're up front and center in your face. Here's a celebrity. Here's a celebrity. And it's like, okay, that's great. Is it a good game or is it just Celebrity the game? That's what I want. So it doesn't matter. Like in my opinion, when you focus on the celebrity, you take away what could be special because now I'm focused on the celebrity. So, for instance, Metal Gear is the example I'll use. Metal Gear has always been really, really good. And then you kind of see that slide over. And Metal Gear 5, The Phantom Pain, is a good game. But all of a sudden now we have Kiefer Sutherland. We have all these people showing up. And it's like, you don't want to make a good Metal Gear game? And I would argue it as well for Death Stranding. I think Death Stranding's a good game, but it is obsessed with that celebrity cast. Oh, it has all these people. Oh, I know that face. Oh, I know. If they took out all those people and just focused on, if Kojima took out all these celebrities, focused on the game, it might be a more like accepted game instead of saying, oh, it's the Amazon delivery game. It's a good game, but that's what it's known for. Oh, it has the characters in it. Not, oh, it's a good game. So that's kind of what I'm like, okay, I'm worried. Is Fable going to be a good game, or is it going to be the, oh, I know that person from the It crowd. I know that person from whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I'll say I'm more excited for Clockwork Revolution than Fable. And a lot of that has to do with it's really snappy writing. It looks like a fun game. And I wasn't distracted by, ooh, what actor is that? So yeah, hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully it's just, they had a lot of people who just wanted to be in the game and they didn't have to spend a million kajillion on their, like, if your budget's $1 million and you spent $950,000 on celebrities to come in and do voice work and we have to scan you in, if you spend all your budget on doing that, what's left over for actual gameplay? I don't know. That's what I'm afraid of. We turned into grumpy old men, Jason. I know. Hey, they have Gears of War. It looks really, really good. I'm definitely going to be playing some Gears of War. And going back to games are expensive. Maybe, just maybe, they'd be a little bit less expensive if you didn't have to pay. Because I guarantee you, it's not like Miss, I don't know what her name is. Haley Atwell? Miss Atwell is not showing up to the Fable studio, to Playground, and saying, I'll do it absolutely for free. We'll spend the next 6 months filming and doing motion capture, and you don't have to pay me a dime. There is a cost to that. So maybe you don't have to worry about that. Maybe get your cost down a little bit, make the game a little cheaper. Is it Haley Atwell? I think it's Haley Atwell. And she's a beautiful actress. And she's a very good actress. Yeah, Haley Atwell. So yeah, don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't like her as an actress. It's just like, I'm like, does it make the game, does it improve the game to have her? It's like me. Should I be in Light No Fire? Absolutely not. That will be a detriment to the game. That will make the game worse. Do not put Jason in there. It's not one of those, oh, it's just so much better. I don't know. Grumpy old man, probably. That's what I am. Just being grumpy. All right, well, we had the PC Gaming Show. Guys, if you have not had your dose of cringe for today, get ready. This will be your dose of cringe. Don't you worry. I have you covered. PC Gaming Show, I believe they said it's going to be 90 minutes, so an hour and a half. Hour and a half of cringe game announcements. We're probably going to see some crossover. There's going to be some games that were at other showcases that will show up here. Hopefully we get a lot more that you haven't seen yet. But I would say this is going to be more akin to what we saw yesterday with the Future Game Show. There's going to be a couple of really big names. There's going to be a lot of middle of the road kind of games, and then there's going to be a few of the really indie style games. So, here we are. Get ready. We have 10 seconds. Here we go. And the cringe shall begin. Let the cringe begin. It's very blurry. Oh, they don't even have 60. Okay, well, it's going to be a little bit low res, guys. We have to deal with the low resness of it because that's all they got.
Wow. It sure was a long day of doing architecture for me, Sean Day9 Plot. But now I've got the entire evening to do my favorite thing, which is play video games.
Did someone say video games?
Well, hello, PC neighbor.
They're bringing on the cringe immediately.
What game do you want to play first? I've got them all. We have Commando Death Dragon Extreme 6. We have Executive Accounting Online. Or my personal favorite, Best Friend Simulator.
Oh, Amika.
Best Friend Simulator? What the hell is that?
Hello? Yes, this is Sean. What? When? Today? That can't be right. Well, all right. Thanks. Bye.
What was that, Sean? It seemed serious.
Well, we can't play video games tonight at all. Because we've got to host the PC Gaming Show! Yeah!
For this year's PCGS, we've harnessed pure nostalgia to reconstruct our own little pocket dimension of the 1990s, a time when life was punctuated by slap bass, movies were stored on little rectangles, and using the internet didn't involve as many streamers saying painful and confusing things to me. I don't understand this term slang. I don't get it.
See, it wasn't even us. That was just a thing that happened in the 90s.
Well, what fun. But basking in the warmth and laughter of a bygone decade won't keep us from bringing you plenty that's new. We've got a full 2 hours, that's 2, of trailers, over a dozen world premieres and developer deep dives.
They told me it was 90 minutes. They lied.
Pretty impossible to imagine in the 90s. Our brains were too busy managing our ridiculously huge Jinko jeans.
Plus, we're going to build an awesome gaming PC, and one of you get to take it home.
Let's get started the PC Gamer way with 3 huge world premiere trailers.
World premiere. Jason's glad he peed. I am.
With every step,
90 minutes.
We boldly explore the unknown. And piece by piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from...
What is that?
The lift has opened!
Repeat!
The lift has...
What is this? Star Trek Outposts? What? Okay. So it's a Star Trek city builder? Okay. Yeah, Star Trek City Builder, Scar. Okay. You called it. Did they think those games are low IQ? No. It's one of those things where they know it's going to be cringe, and instead of improving it, you just lean into it. You make it even more cringe. And I can respect it. I can respect that.
Welcome to 95, the start of a new revolution. The information superhighway. A world ruled by the transistor.
8 megabytes.
Where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations, no race, just ideas and knowledge. They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a modem. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Wow, okay.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
What was that? Hack 95. Wow, okay. I like how they have the claymation dog instead of Clippy. Thank God. Ooh, Peggy 18. Relic Entertainment? I know Relic. What does Relic do? Medal of Honor games? No, that wasn't Relic, was it? Wow. I'm a big fan of, we saw this yesterday. I'm a big fan of taking like a 90s game that isn't like 4:3, like really squared off graphics, and just smooth it out. It's not modern. It's just really cleaned up and streamlined, and it looks way more crisp. All the textures are like higher resolution. I like that. You're not overhauling it. You're not changing it. You're just improving it. That's really cool. Company of Heroes. Oh, yes.
I love to see a strategy classic reborn for the modern age.
Well, that was a great show, so I better get to sleep, you know?
Thank God.
Mika, the show just started.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but you know how every morning I like cook an entire full breakfast and all of our friends come over to eat it and hang out before we go to work?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I actually have to get up at 4 in the morning to get all of that done, and all the cooking and the cleaning. It's kind of a full-time job, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is super unrealistic.
Where's
Why don't we
Charlie
just do what
at?
normal people do and get up 5 minutes before we have to and then dart out the door without showering and
I like how they have a Super
Nintendo
Nintendo over there.
Perfect, honestly. Well, since we're staying up late, how about we watch another world premiere?
I noticed Charlie's not here. Where the hell is Charlie?
Willkommen, mein Liebling. I am so proud of you.
89
You could
Berlin.
have turned back, but you didn't. I know that taking the step is not for the faint of heart. It is taken by those who seek something more.
Okay. What is this game? Is it a platformer? What is this? Vampire game.
I will give you purpose if you accept the sweetest kiss of all.
Okay.
Listen up, you donut. I'm gonna test you on everything it takes to run an arcane restaurant. If you want to earn a mithril star from legends like Guy Fieri, Julia Cragchild, and me, Gorgon Ramsay, then take my advice. You need to cook up tasty combos, hire the right crew, and stand tall in
He
the face
sounds
of
pretty
cosmic
close to a
horrors.
Gordon Ramsay. Not quite there, but he sounds good enough.
Show me some magic. Don't just stand there like a troll turd. Play the f***ing demo.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good Ramsay impression.
Let the slaughter begin.
There we go.
Getting serious now.
Oh, you're a big one.
Nobody gets to be harder than me.
Is this series Sam?
The pain is about to start. Let's fight.
This is our best one yet.
This is series Sam, right?
It's cannon time, baby. Let's fucking go.
Serious Sam, yes!
That was awesome.
I was gonna say, I know those characters. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've missed Serious Sam. It's lovely to see he's still in good shape. Well, 6 shapes to be precise. What are you working on there, Mika? Is it a grocery list?
No, Sean, I'm catching up on my handwritten correspondence, which researchers tell us was a treasured pastime of the 1990s, just like mammoth hunting, dying of the plague, and all the other things we love to do before, we learned that joy in life lives in our smartphones.
Why do I feel old? Why?
It would be charming if I knew how to read.
Hey, Sean, did we get
Researchers tell us.
Possible. Society hasn't been ravaged yet by same-day delivery.
Oh my God.
Hello? Am I about to die?
Oh, I'm just messing with you, Sean.
Charlie!
It's me, Frankie.
Oh, no, Frankie.
Oh, hi, fellow
Sorry.
PC gaming show host Frankie Ward.
Sorry, Frankie, not Charlie.
Aren't you busy filming the
That's
hottest
my
late-night
mistake.
talk show of the
I'm stupid.
1990s?
Oh, Sean, you should know that no veils can obscure my piercing gaze. Also, we just wrapped for the day. Now, listen, I hate to interrupt the anachronisms, but you're about to be rolling on an exclusive new look at Control Resonant straight from Remedy HQ.
We are?
Just say the thing, Sean.
All right.
Thank you for the raid, Zane. And I believe is it train as well? Is it a double raid? I appreciate that. You came in at the right time for the extra cringe. Oh, a double raid on YouTube and on Twitch. Well, thank you. Thank you, Zane. I appreciate that. You missed the Xbox Showcase. The Xbox Showcase was damn good today. You came in right in time for the extra cringy PC gaming showcase. All right, Control Resonant. Oh yeah, Control looks good. September, when every other game comes out. What is happening here? Is this Control? Yep. Okay.
Control Resonant is a third-person action RPG where you combine the use of preternatural powers and melee combat to fight against otherworldly threats. You play as Dylan Faden, and all of this is taking place in Manhattan, New York. In the first game, the whole game took place inside a place of power called the Oldest House, in this kind of a brutalistic
Any Light No Fire yet? Nope.
environment.
No news
With
on
the
Light No
sequel,
Fire.
that whole
I don't
thing
think
is
it'll show
kind
up
of
here,
broken
but we
open.
might be surprised.
The containment failed from the first game, and now all of these preternatural forces that were inside the Oldest House have leaked upon the streets of Manhattan.
There's a new threat affecting Manhattan in our game. It's called the patterning, and it is basically taking what is already there and restructuring and reorganizing it with this strange, otherworldly algorithm. And the resonants themselves are often found in this epicenter or this focal point of this localized patterning. And it becomes more than
What was your
just a
highlight of the
picture
Xbox
design.
Showcase?
The bosses
Crazy
are
Taxi.
almost married in
If you
the
want to go back and watch
surroundings
anything from the Xbox
so
Showcase,
the
watch that
pattern
Crazy
into the
Taxi
world.
trailer.
And it is not just a gimmick.
Oh, yeah.
The patterning is at the very core of the whole experience.
But Halo
so
looked
it
good.
touches
Fable
all
looked
of our
good.
themes.
I don't like the celebrities in Fable, but it looks good. You know, Gears of War, E-Day looks amazing. I can't wait.
The game is
Spyro's
very
good.
responsive.
Yeah.
The navigating, traversing the world is fun and fast and easy to do. For instance, we have the shift ability that allows you to access these different gravity anomalies.
We have the 90-degree gravity shifts, we have 180-degree gravity shifts. Very minimal UI elements, but everything that looks like a walkable surface, like a
That's
ground,
crazy
floor,
movement.
road, anything that looks like you should be able to walk on this is a gravity anomaly. We do have some spaces in the game where every wall you see is actually a gravity anomaly.
And you get into this really mind-bending sequence where, yes, you kind of lose yourself a bit as well, but you kind of react to the immediacy of the situation and so on. And then it becomes part of your natural way of moving through the world. Incomprehensible in one way, but once you kind of get it, you just get it.
So the combat changes from range to melee, I would say on level design side is a lot more about deciding like what's the
It looks
what kind of enemies,
a
how
lot
many
faster
of them,
paced versus
and
the
thinking
original
of, like,
Control
some,
game.
interesting
Like, look at this. You're
environmental things you
jumping
can do in
and
the combat
sprinting all
spaces,
over the
like
place.
These things that create
That is
variety
crazy.
into the combats. We do have more enemy types than we did have in Control, so that definitely helps.
It looks really fun.
We have always wanted.
I thought
even
Spyro
the
was
somehow
PlayStation?
feel
No,
connected
just
and
like
married
Final
with the
Fantasy is not
normal
PlayStation.
mundane
However,
everyday world. So even
the
if you
company that
are
owns
able
it,
to
Spyro, is owned by
superhuman
Activision.
feats
They were
and
they were basically
telekinesis, for
publishing on
example,
PlayStation, but it's
still
owned by
should
Activision.
feel that it's strenuous.
Same thing for like
Doesn't
Final
come
Fantasy.
easy to
Owned
be
by
like
Square Enix. They just happened to 20 years ago only put their games on PlayStation.
Telekinetic pushes and ground slams, but it does have a toll and it does hurt him in the process a little bit as well. So there's this physicality that we always try to retain with our visualizations and audio, even if the thing that you perform as a player is inherently somehow superhuman or otherworldly.
When you take these different elements, these different pieces, the enemies, the shifting environment where gravity has gone bonkers, what you can do with your melee weapon, the supernatural abilities, we create this really interesting sandbox, and you feel like you have all the means to improvise. I think it's unlike
it
anything
looks so
else.
cool. And then, for me, the writers at Remedy are like top tier, with some of the best writers in the industry. I love Remedy writing. Max Payne, Control, Alan Wake. They do it awesome. Quantum Break. Remedy's really good at writing. So I can't wait to see that. What is this? What is happening here? Sated. That's a weird one. World premiere. Gone Feral?
They left you for dead. They buried the truth. Time for revenge. Puncture targets. Cause distractions. Disguise yourself. Use anything as a weapon.
This is giving me Manhunt vibes. Like we're going around murdering? Wow.
Hunt with your friends or by yourself.
Wow. Spyro went from Insomniac and Sony to Sierra to Activision. Yeah. There's a lot of changing hands. Just like Crash Bandicoot is not Sony. Everyone associates them with Sony, but not anymore.
A cooperative roguelike assassination game. Gone Feral. Wishlist on Steam now.
Okay. Oh, Lord.
Hey, Mika, would you be interested in teaming up with me on my bloody mission for revenge?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, like in Gone Feral, the game we just saw.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that too.
And hey, speaking of co-op carnage, nothing goes better with violence than science. Let's check this out.
Wow. World premiere. What is this game? Okay. What is this game? Is it a shooter? A third person? Abiotic Factor. Oh, I know Abiotic Factor. Okay.
So, you're the new owner of the Grand Hotel, huh?
I'm not staying. I'm just here to sell the place.
Well, I hope you do better than the last guy. He disappeared, you know.
My father? Yeah, I know.
I've been looking into his disappearance. If you come across anything as you restore the old hotel, a clue, a lead, or even just something weird, you let me know.
I think we've seen this game trailer before.
Yeah, this is gonna be so cool. Come on, get in. I'm gonna show you these mean streets. When I turn the corner, hood, let's better run, run, run. I got one hand on my badge and the other on my gun. Whether you're calling 999 or it's 911.
This is the cringiest trailer I've ever seen. Oh my god. Like, this makes me want to hear from Frankie and everyone else. Oh my god.
It's a good idea to keep the cop close.
I need an English cop to do some Rastafarian rapping for me. That's what I need.
Don't worry. They don't suspect anything.
I'm not worried about them.
Oh.
I'm worried about that hotel. That place messes
What the?
with people's heads.
What is going on?
Sunshine, aren't you the spitting image of your old man? You know, he was in way over his head. If you want to know what happened to him...
Is it for a hotel simulator? It sounds like it.
Hey, did you guys see anything weird?
Weird is this town's entire deal.
And is this guy a priest?
Most haunted town.
And Britain's most crappiest.
Oh, this is really beginning to creep me out.
Listen, I've been through worse than this. I'm sure I'll manage. Seriously.
We're gonna find
It
out
doesn't look that hard.
that the host of this show are the developers for this game.
One of these days, yes, I'm gonna go far.
What the hell?
So I know it's coming. One of these days, I'll show
What
them
is this
something.
game?
One of these days, I will heed the call. Remember this face, I will want for nothing. Gonna be a star.
Oh, throwing some horns. It's actually ska. It's not Rastafarian at all. It's ska music. What the crap?
Hey! Ha! Hope you're all having a great time at the PC Gaming Show. As captain of the ESS Starseeker, trust me when I say, this crew is ready for anything. Here's a look at what's
Starseeker looks
waiting
good.
for you when the game drops June 11th. Wishlist it now and prepare for launch.
All right. If you liked Astroneer, Starseeker should be on your list. It looks good. At least they don't look like Dishonored. I was gonna say they had an artistic style like Dishonored. We all know that every game is like Dishonored now, right?
We'll be checking back in for a sit rep on that Starseeker mission later in the show. Everything okay, big guy?
Yeah, it's just, this is usually when our folksy yet ethereal neighbor appears to dispense some timely nugget of salt of the earth wisdom, but I haven't even seen him today.
Well, last time he was here, he said he was building a shelter to survive the dying millennium, and we're gonna be devoured by electronic demons of our digital excess or something like that, you know?
Is that a good thing?
Well, it seemed to work out okay.
Great!
Yeah.
Because we're nothing if not digitally excessive. Let's see some more previews.
Wow. I don't think about it very often. Not very often. Unless I'm in Gears of War. What the hell is this game? What? Virtue and a sledgehammer. Wow. Can we petition to change the channel name to Jason
Adventuring
Snacks?
is not for
I gotta
everyone.
eat something.
I risk my life every day.
I keep myself busy
It's
through
not
all the
that easy.
cringe.
Boss,
We're ready. I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Yeah, sure, but don't interrupt. So I spent years developing tactics. Like now, it's all about offense against these greasy goblins. You see, I can do this in my sleep. It's really all about knowing.
Enemy reinforcements, boss. Some cultists and a big-ass goblin.
Getting creative, huh? Bonzo, you benched. Gary, get out there. Let's see how they like that. Jeez, what the fuck, Gary? Now!
Oh, my bad, sorry.
This dungeon keeper?
Hey, boss, they're chanting and the big one's going berserk. Oh, Gary, move! Oh, but it's not my turn. No. Ah! Ah! My arm! Oh!
Oh boy, that's not good. We need a meat shield?
Oh, I get to pick? Well, then Jenny.
Fuck you, Clive. Maybe you're the meat
Hey,
shield.
shut up! I'm talking about the prisoner. Okay, buddy. You take one for the team.
What?
Now, Jenny.
Okay.
Use the terrain. Don't dodge, don't dodge, don't dodge. Yes! All right, Gary. Payback time. Finish him!
Take that!
And there you have it. Just another flawless victory for me, the Kev.
Wow. Happy bastards. What are the snacks today? I had a little like a beefy stick. I did eat all of my ice cream Oreos. Those are gone. Those are really good. The thing I haven't drank yet, I haven't drank my Pepsi Max. I need to drink that. Okay, I thought we were going to get some like A-level. It seems like there's a lot of very indie games today. Maybe everyone who was like had a budget and they moved over to like the Summer Game Show or Xbox. And they haven't been bad. There's been a couple that are like, wow. But not bad overall. We had Control. We're only in a half hour in. We still have another hour and a half. Oh.
All the games from today's show can be found over on the PC
Frankie.
Gaming Show Steam page. Head on over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to check it out.
Okay. No shot that we get a Light No Fire update, right? It doesn't seem like it. If we do, it will be a huge surprise to me. I have a feeling that the odds on that are like 10% at best. We get a Light No Fire. It's a fighting game? Or is it just a, okay, it's a side scroller, got it. Action-based side scroller. You mean we could go to the website and skip all the cringe? Never, Zamboni. You can't skip the cringe. You need it.
Wow, will technology ever get better than cassette tapes? I mean, you can fit 7 songs on a single tape.
And you can get as many free songs
We had
as you want
CDs in the 90s, damn it.
and you're only going to get like 10, 20 seconds of an annoying DJ blowing over the top of it.
Honestly, that's not bad. Wait, this cassette tape, it's not music at all. The label says monsters.
Wait a minute. Monsters on cassette tapes? That sounds like an extremely skillful segue into our next world premiere.
Wow.
Oh, do you
World
have a cassette
premiere.
player too? And you've done all this before? Been lost on another world? Turned into scary monsters with cassette tapes? All of it?
Now, this is where my old man rage is going to come into play. You can tell.
Return to Earth.
2002?
On Earth?
I'm going to be old man grumpy when all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, yeah, they all had cassette tapes back in the 90s. It's like, no, not all of us. A lot of people, it was Walkmans, but you had an actual CD Walkman. It wasn't an actual cassette Walkman. CDs was what we were doing back then. Cassettes were like late 80s, maybe early 90s. So if you want to stretch it and say like early 90s, sure. Not 2002, I'll tell you that. 2002? What the hell? Daniel Stubbington. Okay. Okay, this is a weird, cool looking shooter. (2002) definitely had a Sony CD player. Yeah, like 2002, you had your CD player with anti-skip, so it didn't skip if you shook it too much. That's what you had back then. 2002. Fighting game that's a deck of cards, but also turn-based? Okay. All right. Play right now.
Yes, it really is called Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces. And if you can believe it, there's one more surprise. Shadow Drop! Oh, we love a good Shadow Drop, don't we? Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces is out right now.
And that's not the only surprise. This old-timey scroll came in the mail and it's addressed to Malord. It says, the granary is full, sire?
Oh, I know what that means.
I don't.
Another world premiere. Our next title is from a series that's been around for more than 25 years. Here are two of our very favorite PC neighbors to tell you all about it.
Okay. Royal says, have you
Hello,
tried the
everyone.
Dr. Pepper
I'm Ben
creamy
Starr.
coconut? Yes, and it's good. If you get it in the U.S., the Great Britain, the UK version is not good. But the US version is very good, Royal.
That's right. Another chapter in Stronghold where you can once again launch cows from trebuchets.
Sounds absolutely delightful. Let's have a look at the new exclusive reveal trailer.
Ben Starr is in everything. I love it.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege. This town has seen better days, but I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor. Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population?
A medieval town builder?
Food
Village
stocks
builder,
are
I
back
guess?
up again.
It can't be a
We
city.
can train soldiers and build defenses
As
to
good as the
prepare for
Blackberry
further
one? Nah, I
boundary
wouldn't go that far, Shadow. I wouldn't go that far.
My bow.
I would say it's very good. Blackberry is still the best.
Just me.
Until they come out with orange Dr. Pepper,
That's
Blackberry
a
will
nice
be
thingy Bob
probably the
turned out
best.
there.
What's going on with the cows?
It's my time to shine. This inferno is punishment for our sins.
A huge invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken then.
Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Hell with you.
Okay. So it's an isometric
I have
village
a favor
builder
to ask.
that has some really high quality
Let's get to
cinematics. Okay. Coming 2026. We're about halfway over. You might want to give a date on that. Okay, the demo's out on June 23rd. AMD commercial. Build it, keep, and defend it. RTS fighting. Nice, yeah. What is that mug? It's just a silver mug I got from Amazon. I just got the biggest one I could find so I could put a lot of liquid in there. So that's my actual water. I've been drinking, I had a Dr. Pepper earlier, and I have a Pepsi Max here, but this is my liquid, my water, my hydration for real. What is this? Okay. September 23rd, early access. World premiere.
My brother has betrayed us all.
Vampires.
His legendary knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption.
Oh, really? We're doing on King
Or
Arthur?
have simply disappeared. Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair, and corruption ravages the land. Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight Knights. For salvation will not come from a single knight.
No one
but
better be
from
named
many.
Edward. Okay, isometric ARPG. Okay.
Wardens of Avalon.
Available next year.
Oh, a new take on the Arthurian legend? That makes me want to go upstairs and get my life-size handcrafted, dual-tempered carbon steel replica of Excalibur.
Sean? Nope. Remember what happened last time? We do not need you swinging that giant sword around the living room. We just got a new lamp.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I promise I won't do it. See, I said I wouldn't. I don't know why you would think otherwise based upon my tone. Look, our new neighbor's rooster sure makes a racket, but I've been thinking it must be worth it for some of those farm-fresh eggs.
First, roosters don't lay eggs. Second, that was an elephant.
Wait a minute. That's an elephant. Do elephants lay eggs?
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? The omelets you could make would be massive.
Well, he'll be gone for a while. The real reason our neighbor has an elephant is because we're here to see the world's first gameplay reveal for Planet Zoo 2.
Planet Zoo 2. Okay. Wow.
Welcome. I'm Eric, the chairman of Fen.
I'm Alice, the zoo operations manager at Fen.
We're here to help you on your journey in building and managing zoos, as well as restoring wildlife reserves across the globe. You'll be creating habitats for all kinds of species and making sure they're well cared for. Not to mention managing your staff and keeping your guests happy, too. With that in mind, let's begin.
Meet Lamarty, the Maasai giraffe. He shares his space with a pretty big family, so we need to make sure there's plenty of vegetation for everyone. And with the warm weather, we need to keep the fresh water flowing.
Speaking of water, we'll need an aquarium large enough to house several of our aquatic species, including our endangered hawksbill turtles, Mia and her family.
You'd be surprised how quickly these tanks get dirty. There goes one of our keepers now.
Okay.
We have one more stop to make. We're building a brand new kind of habitat, an aviary. It'll be the perfect home for our white-tailed sea eagles, Hamish and Freya. We've made sure there's plenty of space for them to spread their wings and to have some fun.
Conservation is Fen's most important goal. Like in the Scottish Highlands, where we're releasing our eagles into our wildlife reserve. We've done a lot to prepare this environment for them, something you'll be sure to do more of on your journey. Together, we can create a better world for all living creatures. So, are you ready?
October, okay. Dude, nothing's coming out in November.
You gotta bust a move.
Impulse. Okay.
Oh yeah. What the fuck I wanna do? It used to be in G-Shock. It's still in G-Shock. Bust a move or get caught. Yeah, shake it down. Feel like I'm Cody making waves. Surfing the crowd. No life is crazy, but you still bust it down. Supreme sleeves on the key. Look at me now. You gotta bust a move. You gotta bust a move.
Okay. It's a lot of gameplay. Early access June 24th. Okay.
Next up, we sent 3 of our best minions of the damned to procure the secrets of a mysterious tower that spells certain doom for all who dare to enter. I'll miss those minions.
Death is not the end in our Quran. That is merely the beginning.
Are we playing different characters?
Archon is a top-down isometric game where you play as an Echo, and you find these very powerful items. And then you play as a team of 3 to ascend in this very dark fantasy, hauntingly beautiful tower. Fight monsters, find the items, put together your build, and fight showdowns at the end of each floor. Though you ascend the tower until there's only 2 teams left, and only 1 team can win.
Love seeing Jason about 30 minutes into the regret. No. I think the first year we did this, I didn't realize how cringe it was. Second year, I wasn't ready. This year, I went to the bathroom. I was ready for the cringe. I was ready to go.
And as you continue to play more, you'll start to unlock different builds
Yeah.
that you didn't know were possible.
Deep dive they warned us about earlier.
The system is designed to have people embrace the play
It looks like these games are all like B tier, very cool looking games, very interesting idea. Other than the Hotel Rastafarian, whatever the hell that was. That was like, what in the world is this game? These are all cool. Isometric game. It almost looks Diablo-esque.
When the beacon spawns.
Or Path of Exile X. An afterlife of memory.
What we should have been.
It has a cool style to it.
Acheron takes place in the afterlife, so everybody that's here is dead. The only way you arrive in this place is if you've died with some kind of unfinished business. So everyone here has something unresolved that's kind of pushing them forward. Our characters are all called echoes when they first arrive, and in their chests they have these things called anchors, and that's where their memories live.
They're almost pebbles in the filter. They're stuck there, they can't escape. The anchor represents a memory or an emotion of unfinished business that they have from the living world. So it gets them stuck halfway. They cannot let go of the thing that happened to them in the living world.
Everybody starts out with one memory, and it's just one piece, and it could be a sense memory, it could be your mother's voice, it could be just a thought. And from that memory, the echo goes into this tower and tries to figure out who they are, why they're here.
And we always say that the answer is always at the top, so that's why they climb the tower. The answer is up, to get out. Players have affected a lot of changes over the years now for us, but the biggest thing we got on our Next Fest feedback was the player gap between training and Ascension. They were really awesome at helping us come up with the idea of Spires. Spires is kind of a arena-based 3v3 where you can climb up a spire and have like a run where you have 3 attempts before you fall to the bottom. So big goal there is lots of repetition with our items in combat to get you familiar with how pace of the game and how combat plays, so that when you go to Ascension, you're prepared. You know, Ascension has a different vibe to it. It's more methodical, it's paced out, there's lots of decision making, where you loot, what items you pick up, how you and your team synergize against other teams. As they get into it and understand combat more, it starts to open up, the combat creativity really starts to shine, and I think they'll get used to the pace and hopefully have a blast.
It's so smooth. The combat is so fun. The kind of like team play that I've seen coming out of it it's insane. Players generally have a play style. They either like to go full Eternal, meaning 4 pieces of the same set that we know synergize together, we've built to synergize together, or get a little wild and do a Shattered build. Get 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces for another, and kind of see how it goes together. But it's very personal play style.
You get the benefit of 2 set bonuses with Shatter builds. You get the benefit of the Eternal ability if you do full Eternal.
When you fall in combat, there's so many ways to come back. You can be revived at a shrine. You can go and pick up your friend if they're crawling around on the floor. Then there's this totally clutch moment that happens sometimes where you've died, the beacons are there, somebody runs to a beacon and all the way up to the next floor, and then you're revived again, and you can just start all over, pick your stuff back up, dust yourself off, and get back in the fight.
Okay. Definitely feels like a multiplayer focused game, not like Diablo where you're playing alone. Okay. What are friends? I don't know, Meatwad. I don't know. I've heard of friends. I don't know.
You know, if you join now and start playtesting with us, you know, we're still shaping the game. You know, I think it's such a great opportunity for players to play closely with the devs, give us your feedback so that we can make the game better and build a community with you. Go to the website and we have details there, and you can join the playtest as we get prepared for early access later in the year.
All right, join the playtest now. Leroy! Exactly, Dr. Pong. Did I miss Mark?
The Great Tower of Acheron summons you.
Mark said everything was the Game Pass? I think it was. For the Xbox Showcase. Xbox Showcase. I missed that earlier, Mark. I apologize.
Speaking of worldly entities, this next trailer is sure to send a chill down your spine.
Els? I don't know her. She's new.
Ages come and go. Yet mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see you rise. Deadlier, bloodier, thirstier. You'll never defeat my army, nor conquer my castle. We're cursed to fight, night after night, for all eternity. For my master. For her.
Revamp. It looks like you're building a level for characters to come at you. Okay.
War Dogs is a tactical, all-out warfare FPS where 100 players split across 3 teams fight over one control zone to earn themselves cash.
What makes War Dogs unique is its underlying persistent economy. Every life you spend in-game cash, building your own custom loadout, purchasing whatever equipment you want to suit your playstyle.
You then earn cash by performing any team play action in the zone, such as spotting and killing enemies, reviving and healing teammates, driving or piloting friends to the control zone, or building bases and even resupplying and selling items to other players. Anything that helps your team win earns you cash, with profits from every game banked into your account to spend in your next match or next time you play.
Extraction
Investing better
shooter
equipment is risky, but the right choice at the right time.
I'm telling you guys, it's going to be like the next, maybe not 5 years, depending on how long they can withstand, like, not selling, but extraction shooters are going to be here for a while.
War Dogs is a new twist on the FPS genre made for people like us who are tired of seeing AAA Battle Royale and extraction shooter clones.
Straight up, War Dogs isn't a game made for everyone. Instead, it's a grounded, hardcore shooter that doesn't forget it's a game. We're making what we want to make and play with FPS players that get what we're trying to do.
War Dogs is coming to early access later this year, and we're opening our closed pre-alpha testing to new players this month, which you can sign up for right now. This is the new face of
3 at the most? Yeah, but you're forgetting Midnight. There are studios right now that are starting up on their extraction shooter. And so extraction shooters will be out of vogue in 3 years. But you know we're going to have 2 extra years of, well, we started making this game 5 years ago. We got to put it out. There's going to be a good couple of years of, it's done, but we've invested so much money into it, we have to release this game. That's what's going to happen. Shroom and Gloom. Okay, it's a weird deck building thing from Devolver. Okay.
Why just defeat your enemies when you can cook and eat them? Shroom and Gloom puts the fun into fungi and the guy into fungi too. You know, now that I think about it, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
And trust me on this. You'll want to get your volume cranked up and your air guitar fingers warmed up for our next world premiere.
Okay, world premiere.
Let's go, Maximum Thunderness. It's a game where you shoot stuff. Go! Maximum Thunderness. Fight with me into tomorrow. Banish all the foes who follow. Maximum Thunderness. Lightning flash up in the sky, and in a crash, all of the beasts will die.
Oh, yeah.
Fight with me, and soon you'll see that our enemies can never be.
Maximum Thunderness.
Welcome to the prestigious International Space Station Ares. Earth is counting on you to assess the viability of VASTA for humanity, particularly regarding the mysterious magnetic field surrounding it.
I wake up. Same bunk. Same time. The station resets.
Okay.
But I don't.
Our food supplies are dwindling faster than expected. If we're careful, starting now, we can
Mystery
still
puzzle
avoid early
game.
rationing.
This makes no sense. They're moving, like in a solar system, like planets.
Am I going to die here? Is this how I will be remembered?
It is all connected somehow.
Rivage. Coming out August, okay. World premiere. Voxel-based games are kind of... Are they the new hotness, I guess? Voxels? Wow. We've seen a couple of games that are in this style, the voxel, like small cube, not quite Minecraft. Time Strike. There you go.
Whoa! Come on. One time.
Now we're playing a 64. Okay.
Won't let you.
Okay, look. Just one more rematch.
Nope.
Just one more.
No, here's the... Okay, look, as much as I love shooters, why don't we play something more chill, like a farming sim?
Oh, sure. I love farming sims.
Right? Yeah. Stop it. Okay, while we're farming, we've got another world premiere for you. And this one comes from the creator of Citizen Sleeper. Check it out. Sean, swear.
It's hard to lose at farming. It's hard
but you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose.
World premiere. Citizen Sleeper. Very artsy, like Citizen Sleeper was.
Trickle down like a rat. Don't you know I used to live here? Abandoned all hang the rope. Don't you recognize my face no more? Abandoned all crack a joke. Don't you recognize my taste no more? Heave ho. Time moves slow. I don't grow old. I grow unrecognizable.
Picnic City. Okay. Yeah, is this supposed to be a farming sim? Because there was no farming in that as far as I know. Maybe it's a secret farming game. What the? What is this game? Some violence in this game. Mr. Magpie's harmless card game. Okay. Okay.
Well, that huge dispute we had off camera has finally come to this. Dividing the house in half.
Yeah, well, you just stay on your half and I'll stay on mine. Although I think we established we're neighbors, not roommates.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Oh, one of our PC neighbors must be at the door.
Yes, it's me, PC Gamer's Jacob Ridley, and I'm definitely here and not being edited in at a later date and time.
Oh, neighbor, you're always so full of sage wisdom and useful advice.
Yep.
Can you help us solve our dispute in time for the end credits?
I think I can help. You know, sometimes your parents have to tell little white lies to spare your feelings. It doesn't mean they don't love you. take it from me, high school can be a tough time for teenagers, especially in the
This is when you realize lighting is important. You see how weird he looks?
Got to rewrite before they film Jacob's neighborly wisdom scenes.
Yeah.
Remember, sometimes the reason
He's
a
like
bully acts that
orange.
way is because he's a real dick. Just a straight up piece of
Okay, well, none of this is helping. Do you have any advice we can actually use?
Actually, I do have some great advice on building a custom PC. And as a bonus, you can win the awesome gaming rig I'm going to build for you today.
Sure.
Okay.
Thanks, Jacob.
Okay,
Wow.
so we've gone for
There
a
you
full
go.
retro rig for this year's PC Game Show.
That's
build.
why his lighting is weird. They literally just cut him out of this.
I mean, it looks kind of
He has a
badass, but,
main
you know,
light
it
in
looks
front of
like
him to show off the
face.
PC. That's
It
why he
looks
looks
like it's
orange.
From your, you know,
They didn't change the lighting at all. They just cut him out of this. Wow.
But inside, it's actually a 9950 X3D, 5080, brand new AM5 motherboard, 32 gigabytes of DDR5, 6,000 megatransfers per second. We haven't skimped on that this year because of the prices, so you're welcome there.
Yeah, I was gonna
1000
say.
watt PSU and a 1 terabyte PCIe Gen 5 SSD. And of course, an Arctic 360mm cooler. So, yeah, sleeper build. Doesn't look it, but this thing is an absolute beast. And don't
How much you want to
head
bet those
over to
disk drives don't even work?
/survey for your chance to win this seriously cool piece of hardware. Oh, and when you're done, head over to PCGamer.com/wishlist to add all your favorite games from today's show to your very own wish list. Back to you in the studio.
Is it right for us to spy on our PC neighbours like this? Also, why do they live next to a talk show studio?
Well, when you live in a post-Alf sitcom ecosystem, all bets are off. And anyway, I'm just making sure they can feed themselves without delivery apps.
Why? If it isn't the classic 1990s sound of a deep space transmission alarm.
Must be time to check back in with that Starseeker expedition. Let's see how those spacefarers are doing.
Producers, roll the next trailer. I've got a service lamp to test.
Okay. Starseeker.
Hi, everyone. I'm Edward,
Or not.
creative director at Ludogram. We're building Ascenders Beyond the Peak, a
Okay.
turn-based exploration roguelite about a team of climbers hunting ancient artifacts in mountains that hunt back. And the higher you climb, the more you realize something else is hiding up there too. Every expedition starts long before the climb. You build your team, develop your headquarters, and choose which peak is worth the risk. Your team is connected by a single rope. You're never just moving a character. You're managing a chain of consequences. And sometimes, saving the team means leaving someone behind. The mountain is your weapon. You use gravity, terrain, and the environment itself to survive, with 9 classes that each interact with it completely differently. And its inhabitants will make sure none of it comes easy. Between climbs, your team recovers, but not everyone heals the same way. And what you bring back from the mountain will force you to choose between power and allegiance. The question is whether you'll make it back to choose it all.
Take it in. The warmth of the fire. The smell of your hard-earned meal. The feeling of discovering a new land. This is what adventure feels like.
This looks interesting.
So breathe deep. Savor this moment of peace. At dawn, you'll make for the ley line. And by this time tomorrow, you'll have made your sacrifice and harnessed the power of magic. Soon, there will be no limit to what you can achieve.
Is it a fantasy game with like a cowboy aesthetic?
Well, at least you're still alive. Now dust yourself off and get back out there. But this time, maybe bring a friend.
Split screen. I like that. There's some 3.5-inch floppies kicking around at work.
Venture
Nice.
outward.
Outward 2. Okay. Early access in July.
How
How many great games can PC Gamer fit into one show? The answer is more. Lots more.
Oh, sorry.
Keep watching.
World premiere.
I was a kid. No parents, no home. One night I saw him.
Atari.
I thought he must have something valuable.
Eidos
so I
Montreal.
snuck up on him and made a grab.
Is it a retro game? Thief?
What was that
No.
noise?
It's Thief.
Now this is worth the price of admission. Did you hear something? Got it. Just keep looking the other way. What have we here? Huh.
Yes.
Not so secret anymore, is it?
Remastered coming. Yes, I will be
Joining
playing
me
that.
to talk about what we just saw, the remaster of Thief: The Dark Project, is the studio head of Night Dive, Stephen Kick. Thanks for joining us, Stephen.
It's awesome to be
Yeah.
here.
Now, I will shamelessly say that Thief was one of my absolute favorite childhood games. I adore it. And for those who did not get to experience it back in 1998, what is Thief?
Thief is an amazing immersive sim. It's first-person perspective where you take the role of a master thief named Garrett, and you're infiltrating castles, cathedrals, all kinds of wonderful medieval-esque environments, and you're getting wrapped up into this mythology and this conspiracy that crosses ages and time and uncovering secrets.
98?
Garrett is not a great fighter. He's very nimble, he's quiet, he's small. He can infiltrate, he can get into places that he's not supposed to be, but he's not really a good fighter. So you do have a blackjack and you can equip a sword, but it's not your best option.
Yeah, it's mainly used to swing a few times and then run away and try again. When it comes to doing a remaster, I know that it can take many different forms. Some is just updating some of the art models. Some is rebuilding the engine from the ground up. When it comes to Thief: The Dark Project Remastered, what's familiar, but what's new? I want to kind of understand what players can expect.
For any longtime fan of Thief, the game is going to feel very familiar. You're going to be going back to a place that you love. I hope you want to stay there. For new players, it's going to be an exceptional experience. It's going to run very smooth, 120 FPS, 4K, widescreen resolutions, all the wonderful quality of life improvements that you've come to know and love from a Night Dive remaster. And probably most exciting of all, we've got Steven Russell coming back to reprise his role as Garrett, as well as fan favorite Terry Brocious.
All right, well, if you're someone like me that immediately has their curiosity piqued, where can people go to find out more information about what's next?
NightDiveStudios.com is a great place to start. It's got links to all of our social media, but I would advise that you come and join our Discord channel. All of the team members are in there. We're very amenable, we're communicative, we're friendly. Come share your thoughts with us. Let us know what you want to see in Thief Remastered, and take a vote on what game you'd like us to do next.
Both for Thief: The Dark Project Remaster and for all the great games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show. Don't forget that you can go to PCGamer.com/wishlist to keep track of all the titles right there. Stephen, thanks so much
Jason,
for
have you
coming
done your
out. We
dailies?
appreciate
Not
it.
today, I
Thanks for
haven't,
the
OE.
opportunity.
I
And
need to
now,
log in after
let's
this
check out
stream
some
and do
more
my
great
dailies
games.
for No Man's Sky. Out now. Okay. An off-world rally racer game. The original was Dark Engine. It would be nice if they updated to Unreal so we could play it with UE. Maybe. It looks like they didn't really revamp, totally redo the graphics engine. So maybe, I don't know. It doesn't look like usually you get that Unreal Engine really detailed sharpness. It didn't look like that at all. It had higher res
Fresh
textures.
off the finish
but-
line, Exo Rally Championship
Yeah.
is available on Steam right now.
Frankie, as fun as all this is, I'll admit, I am feeling time sick. This decade is strange. I can't tell if the blazers are big because of fashion or everyone's just deeply confused.
It's both. But if you could use something familiar, I've got just the thing. 2 surprise sequel reveals for a pair of beloved indies. Let's take a look.
World premiere.
Jen, if you're hearing this recording, I'm sorry. I've been unable to determine what caused the mass extinction. I'm looting derelict ships with these old salvage drones to send you with the equipment you'll need to survive on the best planet I can find. I wish I could go with you, but humanity needs as many shots as I can give it. These odds are not good. And these cryopods I'm finding have kids, families. They deserve a shot. I can give them that. But I have to stay behind. Maybe someday you can forgive me.
Okay. Duskers 2.0. I don't even know Duskers 1.0. World premiere.
My name is James Savage. I investigate folklore and the truth behind it. I'm a scholar. I'm a vampire. I'm 15 months sober.
Can vampires get drunk?
And 3 hours ago, my best friend buried me alive in the middle of the desert.
What is this game? You're a vampire that shoots everyone and gets drunk? Shooting werewolves, of course. In a Max Payne bullet style
Would you
slow-mo.
blame me if I said I didn't have a ticket?
El Paso Elsewhere 2. I didn't play the original.
You mean to tell me they put a ball in there, but you're not supposed to play with it?
It was a cruel age, Mika. Some of its sins are better left forgotten.
Well, then let's look back to the future. Here's some more previews.
Did she say Back to the Future? Get out of here. Game Freak, okay. The new,
ゲームフリッ
yes.
クの古島です。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのディレクターをやっております。この世界、ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界ですけども、汚れというものに蝕まれています。この汚れはですね、あらゆる動植物
This should be coming out very shortly here, like I think June or July, right?
この書いてしまいます。でこの汚れを生み出しているのが輪廻の獣という存在です。でこの輪廻の獣を倒すために主人公エマと相棒の腐食体クーがですね一緒に旅をしているという物語になっています。人類はですねこの世界がもう汚れに蝕まれてしまっていて、汚れに追われてですねもう山あいのですねかつての文明の遺構のようなところですねコロニーを作って住んでいる。この主人公は今ですね先ほど言った汚れに侵されていてですねで植物の力を使うことができるということです。ただし主人公のエマには、感情も記憶もないということがあります。で、感情も記憶もなくて汚れに侵されているこのエマをですねコロニーの人たちは気味悪がってむしろ腐食体として扱ってしまうというそんな存在になっています。汚れの植物の力を使ってですね、いろんな場所を登ったりとか植物を使ってですねこう自分で橋みたいにこう伸ばすことができるんですけど、それでですね崖とかを使ったりとか、この荒れた世界ですね、縦横無尽にこう駆け回っていくようなことができたりします。エマとクーの両方ですね能力を成長させることができます。普通にステータスを上昇させるということもできるんですけども、それがですね独自のスキルをエマもクーもどちらも覚えていくことができます。シチュエーションとか自分の覚えた技によってですねスキルをどんどん組み合わせていってどんどん試していって自分のプレイスタイルを確実していくことが感じになります。まずですね主人公エマが石川由依さんに演じていただきました。でそれ以外のキャラクターたちは逆にコントラストがあってですね、感情も豊かでバックグラウンドとかあるいは秘密もあるようなキャラクターたちを、大塚明夫さんをはじめとした、素晴らしい政治人の方に演じていただきました。このゲームビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの詳細についてですけども、ウィッシュリストに登録いただければですね新しい情報、手に入りますのでぜひウィッシュリスト登録いただいてお待ちいただければと思います。よろしくお願いします。
Beast of Reincarnation. That's coming out soon, right? Oh, August. I thought it was in June or July. Okay, August 4th. Okay. Out now.
What do you truly want? The dead, under my rule, shall serve a purpose grander than your lives ever could. You pathetic creatures have no claim to this power. It is my fate to wield it, and yours is to kneel before my might.
To kill a god.
If you're enjoying the 90s aesthetic in today's show, this next game is for you. Grab some co-op companions and dive into some familiar-looking screensavers that are filled with new surprises.
World premiere.
Oh, I didn't even notice you'd come in. Welcome to System 6D. You've been hired, which means that in this training video, you'll learn everything about your new workplace. Work in our company requires expert-level skills in basic, built-in programs. But your primary responsibility at System 6D is testing our new products and identifying any possible bugs. You'll be using our revolutionary geometry testing system. It's so advanced you'll feel as if your consciousness is really inside the program. The bugs can be found anywhere inside, so be very observant when traversing virtual landscapes. But thanks to the world's first fully visualized bug detection, even a brainless mannequin has a chance at success, which means so do you. While System 6D is a technology company, our greatest asset will always be our people. Guys, how am I supposed to work under these conditions, huh? Here at System 6D, you can look forward to free lunches. Join our friendly team. Together, we can make Geometry OS the shape of the future. All you need to do is answer the call. After all, we've already hired you.
Okay. Pipes EXE. That's a little weird. AMD commercial. Being serious for a moment, my first video game console was an OEM and add-on for a home-built health kit TV. Played Pong-style games before Atari 2600. I think my first one that I got was the original NES back in the 80s, 85, I think. That was mine. Before that, it was all about like playing outside.
Oh no, I'm scared of heights. You have to climb to the top of this mountain.
Yippee! Whoa, gamer.
What you gotta do is get to the checkpoint.
We're already at the checkpoint.
Don't follow me.
What are we doing here? What?
Jump, jump, jump.
No.
Hey, who skipped the queue? You go first. You go first.
These boomer booster pills here are like the best item.
I'll take the Viagra, please. There's
Yep.
beans over here.
I was thinking about those beans.
What the hell is this?
Activate.
No.
Oh, we're at the last one.
What? I thought you just said this.
Beans just basically just let you fly.
This is going really well, guys.
Sunset Summit. So you play older people like me climbing a mountain. World premiere.
What is this? We're all each other's obstacles. Let's just put it that way.
You know what? I jumped.
So it looks like we're in the co-op kind of like group play games where you play with like 4 or 5 other people.
Well, I'm guessing I gotta color my part.
Yeah.
Paying attention, to be honest.
Oh, I don't remember what.
Hello, dog person.
Let's do that again.
Peak, but with realish graphics. Kind of. That's what it looked like, Carwinius. And yeah, it looks like we're in that moment of these are all like party game kind of video games.
Oh, kill me! Kill me! What?
Oh, no!
Come here!
No.
Come here!
Clown Town.
Y'all bunch of haters.
Y'all a bunch of haters.
Coming up, you'd better make some extra room on your wish list because we've got a lot more new game trailers to show you. Take a look.
Oh my god, we still have so many more.
The ritual, an attempt to part the veil between planes. We break the pact. Now we are paying the price.
Is that a machine gun? What the? Okay. It looks all medieval and swords and like bows and arrows. Nope. Machine gun.
This is it, warrior. Wake up.
Did you say Romeo? Wow. So December, probably.
Armistice.
Armistice. Coming this winter. I'm guessing December, maybe.
Only one man has what it takes to defeat this jungle. Nope, not him.
Bob?
Ready to dive, Cobra.
Dave!
Welcome to the jungle.
We need to investigate Utara Village.
What up? Is that too long?
Nature in this region has become unstable.
Now that is Sula! What can I serve you? Sula, meet this.
Is this a Dave the Diver FMV show?
It's a good day to dive.
Did he just cock a harpoon? Okay. Scuba Jason, exactly. I'll take that. It's Jungle Jason. So it's a Dave the Diver DLC is what I'm getting. Wow. All right, comes out the 18th, I think in about 10 days. World premiere.
Valmiina!
Are we in a tank?
Mene määränpäähän.
Selvä! Käynnistä moottorin!
Mouthwashing?
Erkki, näetkö mitään?
Signaali havaittu!
What the hell is this game?
Edetään rauhassa taistelu.
Ladattu! Käännetään oikealle! Ammus tulossa!
All right. Carcass Clad. Or Clad. Okay. That was a weird tank game, I guess.
Carcass Clad is the next game from the devs of Mouthwashing, and we can't wait to see what new horrors they have in store. Hey, Sean, are you gonna introduce us to your new friend there, or?
Well, Mika, I thought it'd be a nice time to brush up on my miniature painting. Thank you. I did deserve
No,
that.
you didn't. But Sean, we're back in the 90s. You couldn't have picked a worse time. The world hasn't accepted nerds as a, a lucrative market yet. If you step out of this house with one Space Marine, just a jungle full of football captains will be waiting to tear you apart, just like they tore apart your Pokemon cards.
Mika,
What?
I don't have a death wish. Listen, since we took a one-way trip through the time hole, I figure if I start brushing up on my miniature painting right now, then I'll be winning Golden Demons left and right by the time we age back to the 2020s.
Hold on. What do you mean by one-way trip through the time hole? Sean, are we stuck here?
I'm sorry, Mika, is that unpalatable to you?
Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, speaking of sick, we sent our intrepid PC gamer team to Creative Assembly's Secret Citadel for an up-close look at Total War Warhammer 40K. Here's the latest news from the 41st millennium.
Why have you done this to me?
Okay, 40K stuff.
There is no peace amongst the
A
stars.
live-action Dave the Diver
There is
film would be
only
awesome.
war.
That would be cool. I would enjoy it.
Total War Warhammer 40,000
Just have
is
them
really like
fishing all day,
American
making
life.
sushi at night. I would love that. It'd be a good TV show.
And we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, really love. We read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground and just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves of like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump backs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. There are like larger-than-life characters, like one of my favorite ones is Yarick, who, yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too.
Midnight, I think it's on purpose. I think they are purposefully not knowing. Because at least one of them, the guy, a little bit younger than me maybe, but he went through the 90s. He knows. It's more of, I think it's the cringy joking. That's what it is. At least I hope so.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds, and layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them, like gigantic landing pads, and sort of the scale is so utterly off the chart.
When they said Creative Assembly, I thought Alien Isolation.
You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. you're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision-making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're Orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri World, for instance.
It's insane. I'm not deep in the 40K lore, but every time I see or hear anything about it, I'm like, oh Lord, that's like an entirely different world to me, man. Holy cow.
Strategies, you know, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
Okay. Oh, get ready. Oh, I thought we were going back to the house. About fishing. Okay. Are we shooting fish? What in the world is this game? She is gonna shoot the fish. About fishing. Okay. World premiere.
That night, you died. That night, you became one of us.
A vampire.
Many were destroyed. You were not. Staked through the heart, buried alive, abandoned in the deepest hollow of the Temple of Eternal Whispers.
Vampire the Masquerade. Okay, but it's not going to be Bloodlines or anything like that. It's a CRPG? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't know when 2 is a success, but okay. Oh, you're going to be investigating things.
Will you rise as the Sword of Cain?
Is this a sequel or a remake? Douglas, it looks like it's its own game.
Of your humanity.
It looks like it's its own game in the Vampire Masquerade world. Eternal Whispers. Yeah, it looks like they're just doing a whole new thing.
That reminds me, Sean, if a vampire comes to the door next time, please don't invite them in.
Okay, look, I was just trying to be polite. Like, he was my DoorDasher. Give me a break. But look, it's now time for something millions of Vikings have been circling their longships for at long last. Here's a look at Valheim 1.0.
Okay, I thought it was going to show up at the Xbox, but we suffered through an hour and a half of cringe for this. Now we're in the Great North. We have grapples? Oh my God! September 9th! Every game is in September. September 9th.
To remember the feeling of your skin.
Okay.
Peel away. We should pull out. We deal with this shit first, then we grab a beer. All clear.
What is this? September 9th. That's what we're doing, yep. 1.0. What the hell is this game? Okay. Officer Snack is about to get eaten? Yeah. So is this a multiplayer game where you're fighting against PON? Person of nonsense? So yeah, finally, Valheim! September 9th. We know now when it releases, 1.0. And I would assume they said 1.0 was going to be when they released the Nintendo Switch version, the PlayStation version as well. So I have a feeling September 9th is when when it hits everything. So yeah, September 9th. In the middle of September when everyone else is putting out their game, we're getting Valheim. Locator, the search for Abigail Ladari?
Up next, a look at the McConaughey starring space epic RPG Exodus, which aired 15 minutes of gameplay during yesterday's Future Game Show. Check out the Future Game Show YouTube channel for the full gameplay reveal, but here's a sampler to whet your appetite.
Okay, trailer for Exodus. It looked good yesterday.
Hi, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. For those that didn't see the extended gameplay reveal on Future Game Show, here are some highlights. Exodus is a cinematic science fiction action role-playing game where you become the traveler, leading a
Plateau
crew
of
on
No,
high-risk
maybe.
missions across the stars.
When do you guys normally start your Valheim runs? We
You'll
usually
journey
start
to
in
deadly
November.
planets, derelict
So we
ships,
might start
and the
earlier this year,
remains
but
of
I have no
lost
idea what the
worlds.
plan is. Now that we know, as of today, we know when the Deep North releases.
Weapons and abilities
So I don't know.
only you can
No
wield.
idea.
You play as June Aslan, someone with a rare connection to ancient alien technology, one that may be the key to saving your homeworld. Along the way, you'll decide who stands with you, what risks you take, and what you bring back, shaping your path and the future you return to, where time has moved on without you. We also share a glimpse of Persepolis, where you'll return between missions. It's where you reconnect with your crew, prepare for what comes next, and see how your choices are shaping both your character and the world around you. This was a quick peek into the larger world of Exodus. To learn more, check out the full extended gameplay reveal.
That looks really good. If you're a fan of Mass Effect, the original Mass Effect games, that looks like really good. The next reveal is a
Your
trombone
presence
champ.
here
Maybe.
is the most precious gift you could have given me.
Okay. Another survival horror.
Don't worry, dear. I'll put you right in no time.
Is that a pregnant bride? Chasing you?
I will not die, rotting in hatred.
Remothered. Red Nun's Legacy? I have no idea.
Red Nun's Legacy is the final chapter in the Remothered trilogy, and you can get caught up by claiming the last 2 Remothered games for free on Steam.
Ooh, what a gift! Right? And while we're closing in on the end of the show, we've still got more to give. Mika.
Yeah, Sean.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Only if you're thinking of one last world premiere.
You know me so well.
World premiere. World premiere, sorry.
My dearest Milan, today marks attempt 179 to uncover what hides in that peculiar...
That's Antonio Banderas right there.
Maybe it's time for me to take a step back. Let you run the delivery firm, huh? And Hermes misses you very much. There is a good life for you here on Santa Rosa, full of adventure, full of wonderful people. I know you will help them out as best you can, no matter the challenge. If I don't return, come find me up there. Signed, Uncle Umberto.
Okay.
And as always, take off into the wind.
Into the wind.
This has definitely been a very special episode of the PC Gaming Show. We laughed and we learned.
I don't remember laughing.
I don't remember
that
learning.
Doesn't count.
Well, that's it from us. Thanks to all of you for being part of our live studio audience. And remember, set those VCRs to record our PC Gaming Show, Tokyo Direct, in September.
And of course, the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted will return in December. Blorpy!
What the hell? No.
I need a ring. If I don't hear a ring, I'm not picking up anything. I need Foley here. Whoa!
.com.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to burp. Don't start anything yet. It's gonna happen. No, it's gone back down. It's part of me now. Thank you so much for Let's do that again. All right.
Gather. Oh, sorry. Unlucky that invaded.
Look at all these people.
All right. I drooled a little bit, but I'm ready now.
Oh, sorry.
By same-day delivery.
Delivery.
Literally. Frankie.
We all
I
have
know
to
you're
suffer
in there.
through the cringiest bloopers.
Hello. Am I about to die?
No. I refuse to believe they had a script writer, let alone 2 script writers. No, I refuse to believe that's true.
It's so short. Hello?
By visiting.
Sorry. And I'm not going to go to therapy because it's 1996. I'm just going to hold that in until I'm dead.
Oh, right. Well, we're farming. We've got. I'm sorry. I got so distracted.
Sorry, that was the day. Sorry, it's a bit the.
What's the name of the platform? Okay, sorry, I lost where we were. You can lose your train of thought on air as well. Hello, everyone.
All right, we're going back.
Here's
we're going to
a look
watch.
at Valheim 1.0.
It took an hour and a half. It took 90 minutes to get to this. And this was all worth it. Y'all. I don't remember fighting a troll in the Ashlands. That's the thing I saw. I was like, wait a minute, what? Is there a troll that you fight in the Ashlands? Is there a troll? I don't remember fighting a troll in the Ashlands. Like, you can call it a troll. And maybe that's what it is. They won an epic battle, and they didn't want to show Fader. But I don't remember that. And then we have the Deep North. What is that? That's a new enemy. So we have caves, like the ice caves in the mountains. Look at that. It's like a goat. What is that? It has horns like a goat. I'm assuming they do magic as well. And then like that magical like flying thing. What is that? What is that? Okay. And then that grapple. We have a grapple coming. Look at this. There's a chain grapple. And that looks like some kind of a like a Bigfoot or a Yeti. That's a Yeti or something, like basically a great or deep north troll. Holy crap. Werewolves. And I'm assuming that is the last shot. That's our boss of the Great North. That gigantic, like, I don't want to say troll, like, not goblin maybe? I don't know. I keep hitting it. I'm too much. Too excited. It won't let me pause that. I keep tapping it. And that looks like a new portal. So we have the Ashlands portals. Do we get a new portal that goes up, or is this the boss summon? This might be the boss summoning right here. September 9th on Steam, Windows, PS5, Switch, Xbox. Oh, dude. September 9th. So, yeah, it looks like 1.0 releases on all platforms. I don't know, on Xbox and Steam, I am so excited about Valheim 1.0. Yes! Makes me smile almost as much as the Light No Fire teaser would have. I'm excited we finally know. I'm a little bit depressed because it's in the middle of September, which is like every game is in September. So it's going to be crushed by every game. I hope not. I hope not. A lot of us have been waiting around for it, but how many other games are going to overshadow it. The guy's riding a moose. Dude, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see more of that. So that was the PC gaming show, and we did the Xbox game show before that, or showcase before that. Dude, I think for me, might not be for you, but for me, the Xbox showcase was probably the best one out of all of them. Like, the whole week, the Sony showcase was good. It was like a B minus. The Summer Game Show, or the Summer Game Fest on Friday, that was like an A. That was really good. There was a lot of stuff there. Future Game Show yesterday was like a C+. Xbox Game Show, A+. PC Gaming Show never ceases to disappoint in the cringe. That was like a C-. If you take out Valheim, that's a D+ maybe. Oh, but yeah, Xbox was easily my my best show this week. Oh. Yeah, I'm excited. We had some games coming. We have no news about Light No Fire. So at least officially, they're not they didn't use any showcases to announce anything for it. And again, it could be that Sean Murray is just gonna, you know, randomly one day in the middle of June, middle of July, middle of August, whenever, he is just gonna throw out like a freaking an emoji or an announcement or something like that. So yeah. Would you recommend Valheim as a solo player? Absolutely, White Wolf. Absolutely. I played Valheim solo for like most of the time that I've played. I shouldn't say most anymore. But when I started Valheim, it was solo play, and you could totally do it on your own. So we play as a group, and I like that group dynamic. But mostly we play because it's more fun together, because we have shenanigans. We do like, I'm trying to sabotage Heather. Heather is trying to sabotage me. But the game itself, if you're just playing the game, absolutely fun on your own. You don't have to have a group with you. Probably after the expedition, he will drop the Light No Fire stuff. Maybe. It might be that. It might be that. It might be. It does feel like the No Man's Sky expedition is leading to something. So the fact that we're all working together to build the prismatic core, to fight the hive, it feels like there's some kind of a lead up to something. Whether that's another No Man's Sky update, whether that's Light No Fire, we don't know. We do not know. Jason slowly getting more and more the right until Valheim show. No, it's always fun. It's just, yeah. Sometimes the cringe is overwhelming. But I need to go do laundry. I gotta go take care of my house stuff, you guys. So I told my wife I was gonna do some chores today, and I thought I was gonna be done a little bit earlier. I mean, not too bad. They said it was an hour and a half, 90 minutes, and they ran a little bit over, but not by much. That's okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid somebody. Who's out there streaming now? Do we not have anybody out there for me to raid? Uh-oh. I don't think we have anybody to raid. So I might call it. I might just call it and call it a day. Let me see. I don't think anyone else is streaming. I think Zane was streaming, but he ended. And especially over on YouTube, they don't let me stream or raid anybody else. Wait a minute. Sobi-Wan is about to start streaming. So guys, if you don't know Sobi-Wan, he is going to be playing some Valheim. So definitely go over there, check him out. I can't raid him unless he's live over on Twitch. Yeah, it won't let me raid him unless it's he's already live. Wait a minute, I might have to shout out Sobi-Wan. So go over there. Sobi-Wan is about to start streaming Valheim. He's not live yet. Over on YouTube, we will have, you will automatically go over to his stream. Go check him out. Show him some love. I'm going to go do some chores. I had to do my laundry. Got to clean up my house a little bit. Get ready for the week. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, Sobi1 said he's starting to stream on Twitch right now. Well, thank you, buddy. That way I can raid you. I think you're the only one that I could possibly have right now. Let me see. Boom. It won't let me. It won't let me. Let me reload my page here real fast. Maybe I need to refresh it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Boom. I will raid you officially as well, Sobi1. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a blast. I think, at least for me, my favorite show of the week was Xbox. Gears of War looks amazing. Halo looks good. Fable looks good. I'm nervous about it simply because, you know, I have my own internal worries like, oh, they're worried about this or that or whatever. But, I mean, it doesn't mean it's going to be a bad game or anything like that. It's just more of, I want that game out there. I want to see what it's like. And they keep just showing off cinematics. And it's like, we've been working on that game for how long? And you can only show me cinematics? So, it makes me nervous. But I will be back tomorrow with Heather Silvermist, and Golden Geck should be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some Grounded on Monday. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, or I'll see you guys over in Sobi1 stream. So, see you guys next time.